Howdy, howdy, folks. A-Train here with you for another episode of Medieval Dynasty. Now available on Steam from RenderCube Games and Toplitz Productions. Hope everyone's having a great week. We are still in the deep freeze here in Dallas, Texas, USA. We've been below freezing since Tuesday, and will probably remain so through early afternoon, noonish or so tomorrow. But we're surviving. We had a record low last night. It was chilling. So wherever you are, check in. Let us know that you are thawing, or at least not a full popsicle as yet. And say howdy in the chat. So let's talk briefly about my absence. Took a little downtime. I have transitioned into a new job. So that's occurred over the past couple of weeks. And that's going to change up my availability because it's a full-time position. But also, at least the initial project that it looks like I'm going to be assigned to is going to be, let me just check this real quick. Oh, that looks like it's working. Great, because my computer's gone through a number of updates and had to reset stuff and shizzles. Yeah, like that. Anyway, so started a new job last Monday. Been in training for it. I'm going to be installing commercial security systems like card access readers, cameras, infrastructure, stuff of that nature. So, and I'll probably be working an afternoon, evening swing type shift because we'll be in schools. And so we're going to go in after the students leave for the day and do work in the evenings. So at least for the foreseeable future, if I do a weekday stream, it actually may be a matinee for the folks across the pond. For those here in the U.S. who are working, you may have to watch it, later. And then the weekend streams will be, hopefully regular time-ish, afternoon, early evening here in the U.S. So anyway, so that's what's going on with me. And so let's see. Oops, hello. What am I doing? So there's that. All right, so we've got some game updates that have come down the pike. Let's take a quick gander at those. We had the 2.3.0.3 update, which allowed disabling remote storage access in game customization options. I'll go through that in a minute. Tool durability loss tab and economy summary window, option to hide survival parameters, crafting slider, where stuff's coming from, missing sounds of snow and cloth. A bunch of stuff was fixed. You guys can read these on the Discord. And then we got the 2.3.0.4 patch, which came back and actually made some... A couple of these were basically, let's undo some things we did with the 2.3 patch, which was or at least give you ways to turn these off, although I still stand by my statement that all these should be set to default off, and then you can go in and turn them on. New players won't care because they won't know any better, right? But for those of us who've been playing for a minute or 1,560 hours, you get used to playing a certain way. You get used to certain keystroke patterns and doing things, and that shouldn't change. So, there's the painting stuff that got updated with 2.2 or 2.3. Let's look at the .4, possibility of decorating external walls in most buildings. Option to disable, so painting buildings again. Okay, doesn't matter to me. There was no Sherwin-Williams around, 1,200 years ago in Poland. So I'm calling that the schlubs of society, which is what we are, peasants, peons, didn't paint their houses because they didn't live in houses you would paint. They lived in wattle houses or log houses. You wouldn't paint those. So anyway, option to disable this item stacking, which is great. New weapon sounds, switch sounds for dagger, mace, pick, sword, battle axe. New hit sounds for dagger, breath taker, and girl's best friend. New hit and swipe sounds for swords and daggers pushed into different surfaces, such as grass, ground, meat, etc. Some things were fixed, and then things were updated. This one wasn't a very big patch. Empty bucket spawning and food storage instead of resource storage, I got fixed. Fatal error, sound loading. Challenge salt of earth not appearing below 5,000 crafting technology. Cradle not changing back to bed if infant was supposed to grow while being held in the hands. Wrong item icons, projectile particles, Rasomir's error not inheriting heterochromia, which is the different colored eyes that Rasomir is known for. Okay, so there's some of your update stuff again. You can check that out on the Discord, the official Medieval Dynasty Discord, or if you follow them on X, you'll see their shizzle there. Okay, cool. So there's all that. Oh, there's us. Hooray. Hooray and huzzah. Okay, so let me switch this because I need to switch this to this. And there we go. All right, we should be good to go. So let me know if you don't hear something, if something's weird. All right, so let's talk about the updates on how you turn things off real quick. So if you want to turn off the remote storage access, that's under Customize Game, and it's right here. Boom. Just switch that on or off. Now, I like it on for building, but I can deal with it being off because in part there's a range limit to this. It's 50 meters for resource storage 1 or food storage 1. It's 100 meters for storage 2, and it's 100 or 200 meters for storage 3. So, you know, there is a range limit to it. It is a convenience. It's also a pain in the butt. If you're not, it can catch you out. So that's where you change this and then make sure you accept your changes. Okay. Now, if you go into settings and user interface and you scroll down to the bottom here, here's the item stacking deal, which is where if you have 4 knives. Hey, Sven, what's happening? Yes, I am still alive. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. If you have 4 knives and one is at 100%, one's at 75, one's at 50, and one's at 25%, when you pick those up, they stay separate in your inventory. Well, with item stacking, they stack based on the item name, in which case they would stack in your inventory, which shortens up the list. But then when you go to use them or sell them, you have to break out that list and sell them by their percentages. So say you're going to the market and you have a bunch of meat. You have 20 that are at 50%, you have 20 that are at 75%, and you have 20 that are at 100%. You still can't sell all of them together. You have to break them out and sell them individually. So maybe there's a point, maybe there's not. I don't care for it. Also, if you want to turn off the health bars, I'm not sure on the player health bar. That's in the bottom left corner of the screen. That seems kind of important. But the bandit health bars and the animal health bars that were appearing up at the top of the HUD, right? You can turn those off here too. Just click on them, turn them off, and then accept the changes. All right. I turned off item stacking. We're going to stick with that. That works out. All right. So that's under user interface, under the game settings. And then to turn off the remote app. Now, what you may do is if you're doing building, turn on remote storage access, accept the changes, do your building, and then come back and turn it off so you don't get into production and goof up and actually make 1,000 flour when you only meant to make 200 or something like that. Okay, so that's the deal. All right, let's take a quick gander at where we're at. Where are we? It's day 4. I think we're still on 5-day seasons. It's summer, so we're about to, well, no, I should be on 4-day seasons. I think I'm on 4-day seasons. It has been a minute from their customized game and 4-day seasons. All right, so this is the last day of summertime. Storm, hey, howdy. Yeah, guys, I started a new job and it took some downtime. So, I mean, between y'all and me, honestly, some of the updates and stuff that have been occurring lately with the game have kind of turned me off to it. The fact that they show a lack of attention to detail, in my opinion, when you implement these changes that they've implemented, like the stacking, like the remote storage, and you don't even think to put a button to turn that stuff off, and then you make everything default on. I have a problem with that. If you're a new player, again, you're not going to care because you're not going to know any better. If you're an experienced player, I feel like those things, if implemented, should have had a switch to begin with, and it should start default off. And they say, look, if you want to turn this on, here's where you go. Click, click, boom, accept changes, turn it on. Okay, that's where you can switch the thing on and off. You know what I'm saying? The priorities just don't seem right to me. And it's disappointing because I got, we're closing on 1,600 hours in the game. I've promoted it very heavily. Not gotten anything out of that except new viewers, and I appreciate you guys being here. If pigs' heads are still sticking out of the side of the building when they're sleeping, okay? Hello? Hello? Could we fix that, please? It's a detail. Details matter. Works, but Reacher Season 3 started today. First 3 episodes are out. But details matter. Right? I mean, they're worried about these sound effects and everything, but pigs' heads are sticking out of the side of the damn building. Fix it. Nobody cares about painting houses. They didn't paint the effing houses in this era of humanity. If they did, it was just the rich people. This stuff is fix the economy. We've talked about this ad nauseum, so I don't want to go through it all again. We'll do that another time. I want to play and kind of relax and have some fun here. Fix the economy. Go to barter and trade. Allow you to tax your people so you can pay your village taxes. Right? Fix the food deal so food affects happiness. Someone was posting about happiness. I'm going to have to go back through and do the housing testing again, I think. Let me just check my inventory here real quick. Good battle axe, got some bolts. Are we on? Oh, yep, we're on training. We go to armor piercing here. We got an iron axe on us. Do I have freaking unlimited weight turned on? I don't think so. But yeah. Fix the food thing, okay? And fix the stupid smithy deal. Nobody cared. First off, I would argue that nobody cared about weapons and armor anyway. That was just an attempt to bring people over from other games that are better at those particular kind of things, and that is not what this game is and not what the community wanted. But if you're going to do it right. And this cluster, you know what, of having bronze weapons and armor in Smithy 1 where you can only make copper stuff and you can't make bronze tools until Smithy 2 is just dumb. You know what I'm saying? Likewise, you can make iron weapons and armor and shields in Smithy 2. That's a fine crafted piece of equipment or weapon. But you can't make a damn hammer out of it until Smithy 3? You can't make an axe until Smithy 3? Get the F out of here. This was just lazy. Stop being lazy. If you guys need more money, I don't know what to tell you. Make some upgrades, boom, whatever. Start a subscription fee, boom, whatever. Ask for donations, boom, whatever. Correct. And I would submit to you, Storm, that maybe there should be a selector that allows you to turn it on for building, but not for production, for crafting. Right? Is that a fair compromise right there? Yes, the new building ghost image stuff that tells you all the shit you need for the buildings, that's great. And it is convenient, as long as you're within range, right? But anyway, the smithy stuff needs to be fixed. All right? And we've proposed a solution to this. Move your stone and wood tools to the workshop. Move your stone and wood weapons to the hunting lodge. There's an incentive to build the hunting lodge sooner rather than later, right? Because we all know the hunting lodge is pretty much useless until you unlock hunting lodge 2 and can put 3 or 4 people in it, because they over nerfed it when they released 2.0 multiplayer a year ago. Gotcha. Then smithy level 1 is all copper tools and weapons, including shields. Excuse me. Smithy 2, and you know what? Hey, push it up the tech tree a little bit more. Make it take a little longer to unlock. Whatever. You want to make the game a little more difficult, a little more complicated, but the game's still the same. This is my whole assertion that they took the same story. They took a book that was 200 pages and it told a story, but there was still no ending to the story. And they added another 50 blank pages to it just to make the book longer. They made the type bigger and put it on more pages. And they put in a couple of pretty pictures. Okay? Fix the smithy. Smithy 1 is all copper. Smithy 2 is all bronze. Smithy 3 is all iron. Then go 12,000 points on the tech thing, right? Right here. This, I don't know why this would be rocket science. Right here, right? Make the smithy 100 points. Move the sewing hut up to 200 points. Whatever. I mean, they've nerfed the crap out of, your XP that you get out of the deal. But Smithy 3, 5,000 points, 75. Put a Smithy 4 in here, or even make it 12,000. And put the elite weapons and armor at that point. But this is dumb. It's dumb that to make janky ass tools out of iron, you have to have Smithy 3. But to make fancy armor and weapons, you do that at Smithy 2. That don't make no damn sense. You see what I'm saying? Fix that. Fix the food deal. Okay? Fix food. What's wrong with food, A-Train? You got people's demand control. You can feed these people shit. Sir Jay was talking about this. We were doing he was doing a stream yesterday talking about this. You could literally just stock rot for your people to consume, even just berries, whatever, mushrooms. Okay? And their happiness will not be affected by that. As long as they got something to eat, they're going to eat it. This whole priority thing is dumb. It's lazy. Fix it. Quit fucking around making paint schemes for houses when nobody painted their houses. Fix how food works. Look, this is very simple, okay? Here to here. Your top 9 items, okay? You could almost even include cheese. And the only reason I would include cheese is because that, boy, once you unlock milk and cheese, that's a big dollar deal. Correct. That's exactly what I'm saying, Storm. You hear the words coming out of my mouth? How the hell do you make high quality tools, weapons, and shields out of a material, but you can't craft a damn hammer? It's a block on a stick. You can't make a hoe, but you can make an iron helmet. Guys, listen, devs, I'm begging you. Your credibility is slipping. People are going to start seeking other games here, especially with some of the new stuff that's just come out. The Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, entirely different story, but there's some things that could be done there. The interaction, it's kind of cool. You don't have to have the people come up on the screen and chit chat. You don't have to be the same game. But there are concepts. Okay? Individual family-run markets from manor lords. That would alter the economy, go to supply and demand, barter and trade. Filth, disease, and pestilence from farthest frontier. Housing development. Bring in some substandard housing based on what's already in the game, something like Life is Feudal Forest Village. We've talked about this. You got lean-to, that's your your tier 1 housing. Make a tent out of 2 things of lean-to material. That's tier 2. You make a shelter, that's tier 3. You make a hut, that's tier 4, and then you get to simple small housing. See, when your senior experienced players are just, I mean, what are they doing? Excuse me. They're just taking their villages and hyper detailing them at this point. They added nothing to the story. Take the food, right? Break it at cheese, either before or after. Okay? That's tier 4. That's your top tier stuff. I would actually take the tavern and make 2 taverns. Okay? Tavern 1 allows you to unlock juices and some of these food items. Fancy foods. These are your more exotic foods. Tavern 2 unlocks the alcoholic drinks later. And maybe some fancier food items. That makes sense? And I would suggest that if you have a Tavern 2 in your village, that you're going to get regular income because of travelers passing through, and the more high quality foods that you have available, the higher your village reputation. People come, they eat at your tavern, they stay at your inn, boom, you make more coin. Does that make sense? Okay, so we've covered this before, but in case you missed it and it's been a minute, all right, all this stuff down here, forget rot. This is dumb that's even in here. Okay, unripe berries you cannot consume, they're poison. All right, technically you cannot consume bitter bolete, woolly milkcap, or well, they don't have it on here. I guess you can consume these, they'll poison you. And the Mario Kart mushrooms. Okay, raw foods, berries, mushrooms, nuts would be nice to add. Fruits, eggs, vegetables, okay? Fish and meats. That's a tier 1 food. You provide those to your villagers in food storage or in the marketplace. And then they can barter and trade to get it for their homes. Cauldrons go back in the homes, and the people then, based on the things you unlock, can make tier 2 dishes, which are your soup, scrambled eggs, porridge, gruel, meat with gravy, stew, scrambled eggs with mushroom, pottage, and soup. And even vegetable soup. Porridge with apple, vegetable soup. Okay, maybe it takes a little more for you to unlock that. Someone comes in with a recipe, you got to pay for it, whatever. That's your tier 2 foods. That your people make those by having more variety of tier 1 foods available to them. What does this do, A-Train? It incentivizes you, the player, to actually provide these things. Because you guys know what the basic thing is. Just make pottage. Boom. Just make flatbread. Make one thing, stock a shite ton of it. Your villagers won't care because there's no happiness equated with it. And to me, the more tier 1 items you provide increases villager happiness, because then they have more tier 2 recipes available to make. And then they can serve those as well at the tavern. Then you get to your breads. Community bakery, we know that's right here on the map. Down here, southeast of Piastovia, there's a bakery. So they have the model for it. You have a communal bakery. They make all the breads. And then your people go and trade for the breads or buy them. That's tier 3. Happiness goes up even further, because then people could have stew for dinner with a piece of wheat bread, and then they could have apples for dessert. Of course, if you introduced filth, disease, and pestilence, like I've talked about, you'd have to grow pears, apples, and other things to provide vitamin C to prevent your people from getting scurvy. Right? Right? And we talked about tier 4. You get Tavern 1, unlock some of the tier 4 recipes, plus the juices. You get the advantage of, being able to make the juices to consume for buffs. And then Tavern 2 gives you the ability to unlock for alcoholic beverages and, maybe some more advanced dishes. And then that increases the income to your village. Does that make sense? Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth? You know what I'm saying? These are the things I feel the devs need to be focused on. Or if you're going to add a new feature to the game, think ahead and say, are all players going to want this on? Question mark. Maybe we should set it up with a switch to turn it on and off, and we're going to start with it off. So then anybody playing is not even going to know it's there until they read it and say, oh, there's something new in the update, because they should read the updates, right? Default the stuff off. All right? All right, that's enough of all that stuff. Let's get back to it. Yeah, and I still like the game. This is why I don't tend to stream immediately after a patch comes out, because I want to I like to give them 3 to 5 days to figure out the bugs and get that worked out. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this place is full of poo. I must not have anybody working here right now. So we'll collect all the manure, and then we'll jump in and grab this, refill. All you gotta do, your animals will not die if they run out of food. They just won't produce whatever they produce, and they won't reproduce, right? So now the thing is I won't get the benefit of, a villager working and getting manure daily. DDG, you down with DDG? Yeah, you know me. Let's see if Nightbot's on the case. What's happening, buddy? How are you? So,
why is bread so expensive?
Bread's so expensive because inflation. Let's. Oh, we got 2 people working in here. Why do I got 2 people working in here? That's kind of silly. I should. Oh, you know what? We must have a crap ton, as it were, of manure. So if you're not in your storage building, of course, you can go over here to management, and then you can click on storage, check the trunk, and you can see what you got. So let's see. Fertilizer, we got 21. That's not much. How much manure do we have? 693. Oh, wow. All right, so that means we probably have 2 ladies working. So we have a shit ton of manure, right? So we're going to go into the barn here because it has been a minute. We're going to check. We're making a little bit of animal feed. We're making 30 fertilizer per day. So that's good. That works out. Because that means in 2 days we'll have enough for each of our fields. Whoa, watch where you're swinging that thing, lady. Now, again, if you guys are new to the game, first off, welcome. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you being here on Maytrain. And I hope you're enjoying the show. Let's put our axe, our chop axe, and our pickaxe back. Lighten the load. And we're running down the road trying to loosen my load. I got 7 women on my mind. Don't need the St. John's wort. Keep 5 or 6 henbane with you. So if you get the benefit or want to use the benefit of like taking a plum wine to max out your damage, that's like 60% alcohol. 6 of these, boom, negates it. Actually, 3 of them get down below 30, usually 20 or under. There's really no noticeable effect. So yeah, that works out pretty good. All right, so there's that. So what do we want to do? Well, you know what? Let's actually go over here and take a look, because again, it's been a couple, 3 weeks. And again, if you guys want me to show, oh, we need to restock our buckets of water. Get buckets. We got lots of meat, so we can have some pudding. We got some pikage, roasted fish meat. We got rye bread. We got soup. Hey, hey, I want a soup, baby, soup, soup, baby, doop. We got lots of eggs, so we can make lots of bread. We're gonna make lots of stuffs. What's our money situation? Oh, we got 80,000 coins. What the hell am I gonna do with all that? No. Also, if you're not familiar with the clothing, dyeing clothing thing, okay, let me show you how it works. So we'll run back over here. So let's, ooh, we got the black, I don't want black pants. Let's get one of these. Okay. All right. So what you do is go in your inventory, all right, and you pick up a dye, and then you basically, I think, just let me check this. You take this and you drag it. Now see how it lit up? See how it changes? Okay, that's how you do it. Now the thing is it's going to stick on this slot. It's not going to stick on this item of clothing. It's going to stick on this slot. So as you'll see, when we change seasons and we change clothes, everything we wear is blue. Okay. And if you want to change that, you have to get some decolorizer, which I don't have I don't have on me. It may be, I may have some in here. But then you drag and drop the decolorizer like this. Yeah. Take one of these. Okay. Here, in fact, let's just take one. We'll go through the process. Inventory. All right. So we've got decolorizer. See, and now it takes it away. So you go back to normal. Boop, 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 boop. And then if you want to change it to a different color, you just drag this over there, right? Make sense? Cool. All right, so again, if you want to turn off the various things, to turn off the remote storage access is right here under custom game settings. And then if you want to turn off the item stacking, it's right here at the bottom of the user interface. If you want to turn off the health bars that appear at the top of the screen when you're out trying to kill something, you can turn those off right here. Then, I mean, look here. There's this dynamic inventory avatar, stuff like that. That's where all that stuff turns off, which is kind of weird that it's in different places, but whatever. All right, it's end of the season, so we're not going to worry about making anything. I say that. We do need to see what we've got resource-wise here. We got 121 logs, which is a lot. We don't need that many. Do I have a plum tart? No, that's damage. We need a rye beer. Or potion of weight would work too. Oh, we got a rye beer. Let's get one of those. Boink. Or we could turn off weight altogether. So let's do this, because whoops. We're going to consume the rye beer. We're not going to worry about the alcohol effects. 30% or less is not going to hurt you. You may stumble around a little bit. Yeah, see, it's only 30%. Once you're down below 20, it really, I mean, you may run off to the side a little bit. Once you're down below 20, you'll be good to go. Okay? So let's do this. Let's try to gather. We're already, we haven't consumed it. Did I consume it? 110. Yeah, I guess I did. We're overweight. That kind of sucks. 50 logs. I feel like we need more than that, though. And don't forget, anytime you consume something that's a buff item, if you have two items that you're consuming and they have the same buff, maybe something is a health plus 20%, weight plus 5%, right? And then the other thing is weight plus 30%. If you take the weight plus 30% first and then take the other item, you're only going to wind up with weight plus 5%. Don't try to stack buffs. Always take the item that gives the higher buff last. Most recent one is going to override. Okay? Does that make sense? Let's actually throw these into there. All right, so we got that. I'm going to just take a bunch of that. We got that. Oh, wait. I know we don't need this much. All right, I have a plan here. So what we need is a bunch of this. Okay, that will do. I think we're good on the logs here. I pray we're good on the logs. We may grab a couple more just in case. Because, no, now we just got heavy. That's okay. We need to eat something technically. We're getting close to the end of the season. Oh, we're going to dump the buckets. Hang on. I think we can fix the problem here. Burp, burp. Now, see, we're kind of wandering a little bit. That's the intoxication effect of the alcohol. Okay, there's that. We're going to boink. See, I was walking sideways a little bit. Get that weight off of us, and that fixed our weight problem. All right, apples. Let's ditch those. The plum tart we don't need. The plums we don't need. Those we don't need. We're going to go ahead and top off on food. We don't need to deal with this because it's end of season. All right, that's good enough. And it's evening on the last day. Your food, food, water, and cleanliness resets. All right, good enough. Let's go weapons hot. Whip this thing out. And roll tide. We're going to leave the chickens alone for now, okay? See how their nests are kind of full up? The eggs that you leave in there will not decay. What the hell just happened there? Okay. The eggs will not decay at season change. So if you want fresh eggs, leave them, all right? Here's A-Train range in case you missed it. If you want weapons training, we got ranges from 20, 30, 40, 45, and 50 meters there to help you out and get mo better at your shooting. Let me know. We'll do a multiplayer session. You can come on here. I provide all the weapons and stuff. All it does is just help you get better at the game. All right, provide you some coaching. Once you feel like you're comfortable on the range with your accuracy, then we will mosey out into the field because we do have multiple hunting points right outside the village. We have a deer spawn right here. We have pig right here. We have wisent right here. Or we can go to the south end. We have the huge deer spawn here. We have wolves, pig, more deer, bear. Okay. So that's, boom, we got you covered. Were these guys over here by chance? Let's take a look. Oh, Shatheeds. I don't think they were here. I'm not being pursued yet, so. Remember your range to detection for bandits is 40 meters. And your range to build to an animal spawn and not destroy it is 75 meters. So if you noticed here at the south side, down by the field, this deer spawn I wanted to keep, this is a foundation for a hunting lodge, and it's like 78 meters at closest point. So that allows this to stay, and then you will see your people go out and hunt, which is super cool. Not sure why we get to Splishy Splash. That's kind of weird. There's a wolf spawn here. That path negated it. There's a Wizened spawn over there. That's okay. We're heading down to the new village location. And what we're going to do is just come down here and we're going to do some worky work real quick. And let's see. Stay away from the Wizened, which are over. Oh, there's reeds down here. Now, the Wizened are up there. Right there. Boop, boop. The big boys. We are just out of range of them as well. All right, let's whip this out and see. There's hunting lodge. Wait, where did I put resource storage? Is that here? Where the hell did I put resource storage? I'm trying to keep the deer spawn up the hill here. Resource storage. Looks like I took it out. That's no fun. We may put it right over here. Let's just splishy splash. And this can be temporary. Ooh, give me the henbane. And this is going to be flat over here, so I think we're going to need stones. So, regarding the distance too, all right, there's a deer spawn up the hill here. Okay. We've been real careful maintaining our distance from this. That's why this road literally curves. We don't want to build anything on the side of the road. Because if you do this, if we click on the deer spawn, okay, and then we go into our map, see the distance, 78 meters, okay? Stay outside 75 meters, and you'll be good. So if we build on this side of the road, we're going to lose that deer spawn. That's why the hunting lodge, which I think is this right here. Yeah, that's why it's that distance. It's 82 meters. The people will go up there and they will hunt. And that's super cool. So we get down this way. I think, yeah, we can always move it later if we want. But we did lose the moose spawn over here. That happens. This looks like a good place. It's like a good place to put for a stick up. We're just going to build resource storage 1. Because all we need is access. And we need 7 more stones. Okay. And then this will give us access to all of our building supplies here, locally. All right, cool. Uh-oh. Nope, we're okay so far. The hell are we out of? Sticks? Shoot. Okay, so now we just need a few more steak. We need like 10 sticks. Okay, we can get that right over here. Steak. That'll do. Now we've got all of our, this is how you move a village. Boom. Kind of plotted out what you want to do with it, right? And then build your resource storage. And then you've got access to all your building materials on site. All right? So bada bing, bada boom, very simple. Good to go. Hey, LEG, what's happening? How are you? How are things? You staying warm up there? It's been like super cold here in Dallas. I cannot imagine what it's like up where you are. All right, so there we go. That's all we need to do. So we're going to go back to weapons. I think this is all housing here. That was dumb. I think this is all houses on this little area right here. Yep, house. Wait. Simple small house. Small house. House. Yeah. House. This may be food storage? Nope. House. Hunting lodge. And then these may be the houses for the hunters. Okay, cool. There you go. All right. So yeah, now we've got resource storage over at our new site. You just play around with what you want to locate where and just get resource storage built, and then you can start building some various buildings, right? You know, if you have aggressive animal spawns in the area, you may want to make provisions for that. So this is what we did to make provisions for that. There was a wolf spawn here. We killed the wolves. We put down a section of path that negates the spawn. Okay? There's wolves up here. We put down a section of path that negated the spawn. We've got Wizzent here and here. Deer here. More deer here. Of course, more deer here. We got literally tons of hunting. Piggy here. We left a wolf spawn over here. And so we lost the moose spawn that was right in this area. Oh, no, it's right there. They're dead for this season, and they're going to be gone next season. The bird spawn may still be there. I don't think bird spawns just up and disappear. How am I liking the latest update? I'm liking that they allow us to turn off the crap they stuck us with 2.3. Covered that earlier. They keep doing things to the game, but they don't fix anything that's actually really been a pain in the ass or been stupid that's been around forever and it needs to be fixed. So it's been part of my frustration and why I haven't been streaming a whole lot lately. Plus, I got a new job, and so I've been spending my time in the evenings learning, studying, doing things to get myself prepared to get out in the field. We were supposed to get out in the field today for the first time, but the state has not gotten our background clearances finished. Hopefully that gets done today and we'll be out in the field tomorrow, but we'll see. Oh, deers. Y'all just going the wrong direction. There you go. We're going to make it back to the village before midnight? Yeah, we're going to make it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's so you guys, some of y'all know for like most of the past 8 years, my occupation has been installing custom window treatments. So things like blinds, shades, drapes, curtains, as people call them. Things like that. You put up a shower curtain. I hang drapes, which are nicer, much nicer. Holy crap. What are you doing over here, dude? He's got how did you get out? The gate is over there. So this dumbass managed to go out that gate and come all the way around, because I don't think there's an external gate. Otherwise, there's not. All right. So I think, did I ditch all my food? Last thing you want to do is ditch all your food. Food is ditched. Cool. All right, let's just check the fields real quick. Well, we're getting close on time. We're going to check the fields real quick, make sure everything is set. It's summer. Cabbage is planted, all green, right? If you need me to go through farming, let me know. Cabbage is planted, all green. Oat will be harvested, so harvest autumn, autumn, autumn. Beetroot, harvest in autumn. Summer wheat, harvest in autumn. Okay? So that's all set. So what we're going to do is, as a preemptive measure, is we're going to go and start moving people back into... no, we're not going to yet. Belay that. We have nobody in the farm shed because all the farm work was done. If you see somebody, hey, what's happening there, Alex? How are you? If you see somebody standing or sweeping the farm shed, that means there's no more work for them to do unless there's a master idiot alert in the upper left-hand corner, which is telling you that they're lacking something they need to do their job. Okay, right? So, we'll just grab the henbane here. Oh, there's some more. Again, henbane is good to negate the effects of alcohol. All right. There's my wifey. I forgot I had a wifey on here. All right, we're going to go ahead and switch out to our clothing for autumn, which we switch to fine tunic. We go to thick boots, and we go to warm trousers. Okay. Boop, boop. See, it goes blue. We keep the light hat, warm trousers, thick boots. All right, so then we're covered. If we have a cold snap in the winter, in the autumn or spring, this is what we're wearing. We're more than covered, okay? And thick boots have defensive properties to them. So does the gambeson, but that's our winter clothing, okay? Telling you about the job. Yes, I am a little salty about the updates. Again, because pig heads still stick out of the side of the, pen. Why hasn't that been fixed? It's a known issue. Details matter. Make the footprint smaller within the building that the animals can fit in. Therefore, their heads won't stick out the side, right? Let's fix the things that make the game look bad before adding things that maybe aren't even requested by players. I would love to see the list of how many players requested to paint your houses. I would submit to you that if we had the ability to domesticate wolves or house cats, though I don't want that, I would not have as much a problem because I know that like 50% plus of the player base probably wants that. But painting your houses, was that on anybody's radar? I would submit no. Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and El Sleepo. So the reason why I didn't put anybody in the farm shed yet, all right, let's go through the sequence here as we start a new season. Hopefully nothing dramatic happens here. We get the pretty colors, which is great. Pardon me, excuse me. Right, okay, so, all right, Dobislawa and Sullyrod got married. All right, so that's autumn. That's great. So we expected that. Now, is there anything else I need to do here? Now, the longer you read that, the more time actually passes within the game. So be aware that that stuff happens. Okay, we just started a new season. What are we going to do? First thing we're going to do is check our village wood demand. Okay, we don't have a lot. Our daily demand is 308, right? Excuse me. Here's how we fix that. All right, we make sure that our supply is with our demand. 308 is the magic number. We're going to round up to 320. Then we're going to divide by 20. Since 20 goes into 100 5 times, 3 times 5 is 15, right? And we need one more. So we need 16 logs turned into firewood per day. Woodshed 2A. Logs, okay? We're only doing, oh, nope, we're doing planks here. So we must be doing it woodshed B. I swapped them at some point. We swapped them at some point. So you know what we're going to do? Well, wait a minute. Adelina is a 3. Who's in woodshed 2? Ah, Chochimir. We're going to let Chochimir do it because Chochimir can get more done. All right. So here he's doing 10 logs per day, but he's bringing in 44. So we're going to drop down the number of logs. We need 16 per day. Again, each log is worth 20 heat. Boom. Okay. We actually could go right there. That's close enough because we rounded up, right? So we got a little bit of a buffer zone there. So just shy of 16 is good. Each log gives you 20 heat potential. You convert the log into firewood. Each firewood is 5 BTU or heat units. Okay? So a log is worth 20 BTU unless you burn it by itself. Then it's only worth 10. All right? We tracking? That's how that works. That's how baseball go. So this dude is going to bring in 37 logs per day and convert 16 of them to firewood. All right? Now, our girl over here, who we're working on her extraction probably, is making planks. So she's bringing in 20 logs per day and turning a little over 8 of them into planks. Okay. So that means we'll get 17 planks per day because each log makes 2 planks, which is a little weird, but okay, whatever. All right. So that's how that works. That's how baseball go. Now, we got this master idiot alert is because these 2 buildings are not built. We have a hunting lodge, again, down just across the road that we'll build. And we've got another hunting lodge over at the new settlement location, right? Either a donkey, domesticate a wolf, or a lynx. Yeah. So the new job. All right, the new job is installing security infrastructure. Okay. So why did I not put him on a farm shed? Because I am the best farmer I've got. I also have skills that them people ain't got. Namely, skilled farmer. 100% chance to harvest additional crops in the field. Your villagers do not have this skill. You do the harvest. I mean, at some point, the people who like doing 16 by 16 fields or, you know, the ginormous fields, and you've got 50 villagers who are farming whatever. You do you, boo. Okay? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But early to mid game, you do the harvest stuff. Careful farmer gives you better durability of your tools. All right. So do your skilled farmer and then skilled orchardman. You got more stuff. We did the orchards in the summer. But so now we're going to do the harvest here. All right, so the new job is installing security infrastructure in commercial buildings. This is like if you've ever been to a building where you had to show a badge or a card to a card reader to unlock the door, and there's security cameras inside. And maybe there's a button you have to push to open the door to exit. That's a request to exit. Okay? You see what I'm saying? That's what that stuff is. Okay. We're carrying too much already. Gee. I don't have a potion of weight on me. Poo. That's a lot of stuff's coming in, though. So we're going to do the harvest, and then we're going to assign villagers to the fields to get them ready for next season and get them planted. Okay. We're getting a little heavy on our weight here. We need to, well, we'll do that too. There's that word again, heavy. Is there something wrong with the Earth's gravitational pull in the future? What's wrong, people? Smile. It's a beautiful day in the Oxbow. So maybe panic buttons, things like that. They've got something really cool they're putting in schools here for their vape sensors. They're putting those in bathrooms to bust kids for vaping in school. And you do you. If you're an adult, you do you, okay? Kids, no. Don't be messing with that shite. Okay? Don't become a drug addict before you even get going in life. We're doing third person perspective here for a minute, which trips me out. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Good Lord. We may not be able to get all this in here. That's what she said. All right, so there's that field.
How's the king? Any gossip from the Herald?
We don't care about the Herald. Well, maybe we do. I need to make sure I don't have some kind of stupid quest we have to do. So yeah, that's going to be my new job. You got to have background checks and all kinds of willy foo-foo stuff, which is silly because one of the local independent school districts, I got the background check and I'm already cleared in, but there's a state background check too. That's like, wait a minute. So the local one cleared faster than the state. How does that work? So I've learned how to terminate Cat 6 cable, which is cool. Put RJ45 jacks on it. It's pretty neat stuff. Actually pretty freaking good at it. Just saying. Shoot, I don't know if we're gonna be able to pull this off. We're gonna figure it out. I mean, ultimately, we can always chuck some cabbage in the basket and let it rot. It won't rot till next season anyway. You know what I'm saying? We can make a bunch of pottage, go sell that. Obviously, we're growing more cabbage than we need. We can lighten up the capacity a little bit if we check the market. And I think we've got a produce food stall. Okay. We don't have anybody assigned to it yet, or right now. Yeah, we don't have any. We'll think that through here. So yeah, cool prospect, growing company, good opportunities of installing. So we'll run cable, install cameras. I think that's it. I think we're done. Sensors, request to exit buttons, card readers, things of that nature. All right, these two fields are good. Something new, different, growing industry. Window treatments is a luxury item. If you think about it, ooh, yeah, we're getting close. We got 246 cabbage seed. We need to go dump that off too. Now, actually, let's go back. So first thing we want to do now is cabbage seed 6. All right, we have 120 plots. Cool. So we got 126. Why 126, A-Train? If you got 120 plots, because sometimes your farmers will wander off with additional stuff if they're seeding a field, and maybe the end of the day, and they may wander off with it. Okay, and then it's a pain in the ass because, oh, wait a minute, I had the exact amount of seed and now I can't get to it because it's in their pocket. You know what I'm saying? We've seen that happen before. So we avoid that by keeping just, a half dozen or so seed in. Oh shoot, I got the beetroot too. We're gonna be making some stuff here. Cabbage is good for fertilizer. Well, it's good for rot. Rot isn't your efficient fertilizer. Manure is, okay? Because it takes 10 rot to make 1 fertilizer, right? But what we'll probably do is just go pull like several hundred cabbage. It's not like we need the money, right? Face north, sidestep, swipe, sidestep, swipe, sidestep. Remember, each one of these, like this right here is going to be, this is half of a tile right here. This is 2 things of oat, right? So if I swipe this, I get 1. And then I get 2. Each of those was 1 durability loss on my scythe, okay? You need to understand how that durability loss works on your tools when you're harvesting. So that's done. All right, so there's our cabbage. Wait a minute. Cabbage seed is 126. We got 100. That's weird. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to check. We've got no oat grain. We got to go thresh it first. So let's go thresh it. Don't stand in fires, by the way. All right.
Hey, I was using that.
You're technically making manure, lady. Get over to the workstation for you. Anyway, so yeah, I'm excited about the new job. Should have been on site today, and if when it starts, I won't be doing live streams at this time because in the new location, or where we are going to be, at least initially, the team I'm going to be on, we'll be working, I think, 2 to 10 p.m. So I'll probably be doing early streams. Excuse me. Now we got 1,204 oat grain, right? We only got one field. So we can drop this down. 65. Boom. Done. Okay, now that's harvested. Now with all this oat grain, we have options. Part of what we can do... Oh, how much is that? That's only 3. Who cares? We can come over here. We have a ton of oat grain in here. We have a bunch of rot in here, so we can make a little bit of fertilizer, right? We can put a few hundred oat grain in here. How much do we got? Oat grain 578. Let's put another 22. That gives us 600. This is sufficient for... Oh, what's the math? It takes... Oh, no, straw's the more important thing. So this is enough for 600 animal feed, right? But it takes 5 straw to make an animal feed. So we actually have enough for 30. It takes 5 straw, 1 rye grain, 1 oat grain to make animal feed. Now if we take this, because we're going to be going in just a second over to the to resource storage. So let's grab this, and then we're going to make this, and we'll have 2 left over. We'll throw that.
I was working side by side with Bob.
Yeah, here's the thing. The job I had installing window treatments. Rot, that's what we're moving over here. The job I had, okay, paid well, but it's not in demand right now because the economy's in the toilet. Don't let anybody convince you otherwise. It's going to recover. The problem is it's going to take longer because that's a luxury item, as it were. You know, if you're sitting in your house and your savings account is depleted and you've run your credit cards up a little bit because the economy sucked and inflation and all that stuff, right? You tracking what I'm saying here? Your first priority is going to be to pay down that credit card, or it should be, and replenish your savings, right? Your rainy day fund. And then maybe you want to take a vacation because you haven't had a vacation in a couple of years, right? Window treatments can wait, right? So right now, nobody's ordering window treatments. It's dead. The business died. So this opportunity came along, and this is a industry that's in high demand because security systems, if you think about it at the commercial level, and we're in schools, what's been happening in schools lately? Shooting events, right? So they're hardening up schools by installing advanced security systems, okay? And commercial buildings, same thing. So security systems is a requirement. It is a need, not a want. You may want to upgrade your drapes. You may want to replace that broken blind because your cat's a dick or your dog's an idiot and chomped into it, or your kid drew on it, whatever, right? That's a want. Security is a need. So that's the higher priority thing here. We're going to put this oat grain in here, which makes it available for... Now, here's the thing. Oat grain, right? Gets used by 2 different buildings. In the barn, you can have the kern, somebody at the kern turning it into flour, or you can have someone at the workbench making animal feed. And in the kitchen, You can have somebody making oat rolls or multigrain bread with it. Okay? So your extra grains you want to put in resource storage. You could break it up like I did. I put a bunch in the barn. That was for me. That's my convenience, because then I just go in there, grab that stuff, boom, boom, and get it done. You want to make sure for things like that that have multiple output locations, right? If it's used in more than one place, keep it in resource storage. If it's only used in one place, copper ore, where does that go? That goes one place. It goes to the smithy. Copper bars, same thing. It goes to one place. It goes to the smithy. Right? Those you can stock into the trunk for that building. If you have more than one, though, it's going to be a problem, because if you have two smithies, they do not share their trunk like if you have two resource storage buildings. All the trunks are then, boom, one thing. Correct. Storm's absolutely correct. Your luxury items rebound last. So if the economy started picking up today, it might be another 6 months before people start placing orders for new window shades and drapes and whatever. Now, your higher income earners are still placing some orders, and other people are doing onesie twosies. So what I was saying, or wanting to say, is I may be making $50 an hour installing window treatments, right? But if you're only working 4 to 8 hours a week, that's not very good, right? I'm making less per hour in this new job, but it's 40 hours a week plus. It's steady income. I don't have to worry about the income. I know what I'm going to get paid, right? There's opportunity for advancement after 90 days, and I'm going to advance to level 2. All right. I also have medical benefits, dental benefits, vision, short and long-term disability, accident insurance, life insurance. I have all these things I didn't have as a contractor doing window treatments. So that's part of the total compensation package. So if you're especially if you're younger and you're getting out into the job world, this is an important concept to understand. Your pay is one part of the total compensation package. PTO, that's part of it. 401k, that's part of it. Company car, that's part of it. Things of that nature. Like I get a day of PTO basically per month. All right. 401k kicks in after 90 days. They match 5% or whatever. But you can also save on your taxes that way by donating the max amount to your 401k. After 90 days, I'm planning on getting a raise and moving up to tier 2, excuse me. So that's, anytime you go in for a new job, don't focus strictly on the pay, because there may be a pay scale that they can give you, right? Now, you're going to want to ask, if you know what the pay scale is, ask for the max in the pay scale. If you have the skills that basically are saying, all right, we would make you tier 2, but we have to make you tier 1 to start, right? You have to prove yourself to be tier 2. Okay, fine. With my experience I bring to the job, make me the top, pay me at the top level of tier 1, boom. If you can't, or you can't pay me more, then how about a sign-on bonus? How about a couple of additional days of PTO per year? How about, this, that, or the other? Find flexible things that you can negotiate, because then the company may have some power to move on those items. And even if they can't move on necessarily your pay rate. Does that make sense? There's a little life lesson from A-Train there. So, yeah. I'd tell you a couple of stories of things I've done already. These Cat 6 terminations. So the guy who it's not that the guy recommended me. He's been doing work for my dad on his computer because he's an IT type, and he's moved into this company because his former boss brought him over. And I asked him about the job. He told me about the job. I said, hey, you know what? If they need people, put my name in, ask them to give me a call. I got the interview. I went in, interviewed, boom, boom, and am on board. But then my guy said, okay, these are some of the things we're going to be doing. And like the biggest thing they need is technicians who can terminate Cat6 cable, which this is your internet cable that hooks up your computer to your internet router. Okay? Inside that cable is a plastic spline, which is like a cross shape of plastic, and then in each of the corners of that is a twisted pair of solid copper wires. And you have a white-blue, you have a blue and white, which is white-blue. Then you have a blue and green, which is white-green, and blue and orange is, or excuse me, orange and white. God. You have a blue, white, brown, and orange. And each one has a white with the color stripe matching it. And then you terminate these into an RJ45 plug, which is the little plug you hold in your hand to plug into your computer or into your router. So you guys are familiar with what I'm talking about here? You picking up what I'm laying down? So you have to strip this wire back, take these 4 out, get the spline out of the way, untwist them, straighten them out, put them in a specific order, put them in an RJ45 plug, crimp it, boom. That's your connection. Okay? That's one of my tasks. So I was able to get ahead of the game because I got a toolkit he recommended. It was like $15 on Amazon. And then I got some terminations, which are RJ45 plugs. It was like $5. I had some Cat6 cable in my car because some of the companies here locally, when they pre-wire a house for motorized shades, instead of just running 2-wire speaker wire, which is red-black, you hook up your speakers with, they run Cat6 cable. You have Cat5 and Cat6, and then Cat5e, Cat6e, whatever. But they run Cat6 cable. Well, at some of these windows, they had run like an excess of it, of like an extra 10 feet. And I only needed like 3. So I cut off the rest and I kept it. So I've been able to practice it. And I got those connections down. They frustrated the crap out of me. But the first day in the work, I was able to go in and demonstrate some competency to the point that the training guy, who is a self-proclaimed asshole, okay, straight up, he like looked at my stuff and wanted to pick it apart and couldn't. He couldn't find, literally. He said, I can't find anything wrong with this. I'm impressed. I was like, holy shnikey, yo. I just impressed the dude, right? That was morning of day 2, I think. I think it was day 2. It might have been afternoon of day 1, but it was day 2 at latest. So all of a sudden, you know, hey, A-Train knows his stuff with this. He's got this figured out. He may not be the fastest guy. He's still learning, right? Because I've only done a couple of dozen of them, but showed competency. That's a good sign. Then, end of the week, Thursday, we're getting some training where we're running a Cat6 cable from the telco room, which is where, if you're in a business, every business has like a telco room or an IT room, which is a closet, effectively, where the telephone wires all run into, and then they go out from there to the offices throughout the building, all right? So it's your central location. Same thing with like your internet routers and all that stuff. Typically, there's racks in these rooms, all right? Some of you may be familiar with this. So we're running a Cat6 cable from that room over to the warehouse to terminate into a panel of one of the products we install. A control panel for your doors and your sensors and cameras and stuff. Actually, it's a door controller. So you tie in your card reader, your strike plate, your door position indicator, your request to exit button or motion sensor. Those kind of things tie into this. Okay. So we run that over there, and we are hooking it up to the drop ceiling wires. If you guys are familiar with the drop ceiling, you ever been in an office where it's got these, you know, panels and there's a grid? There's wires that hold that grid up, right? And we hook these on with this little batwing clip thing, blah, 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 because you can't just lay the wire across the top of the drop ceiling panels. Okay, it's got to be suspended above it. All right, so we had a 16-hour training class to get our license with the state we have to do. So I'm doing this training class, and it is a grind. This is part of the reason why I didn't stream, because I'm watching this like 4 hours a night, and I'm taking notes, so it is a grind. Oh my gosh. killing me, Smalls. And in doing that, Friday, I come across a thing that says cables can be installed above a drop ceiling independent of grid wire supports. Wait a minute. Record scratch. Didn't he just show us to attach this to the grid wire support yesterday? Yeah, actually he did. I was in a dilemma, so I talked to my team lead on Saturday. He came over to pick up some stuff from my dad's house. He's like, yeah, man, we need to take this to the manager and just ask about it, right? That's all we need to do. I just got a question. Is this legit? Are we doing this right? Because the company's all about doing things right. Monday morning, I talked to the training team lead. The dude who was impressed. So he's on board. Two of them go to the national installation director who's in the next office down. Apparently talk with him. They go in and look up the national fire code, and apparently it's okay now. It's allowed. That's what they said. That's not what I'm saying. I wash my hands of it. You know what I'm saying? I found the problem. I reported the problem. Here it is. They told me there's not an issue. But the national director of installations is like, how'd this guy find it and you not find it? He's like, damn, this guy's attention to detail is off the chain. I was like, yo, because my guy told me about the discussion. I was like, dang, A-Train is in the house. So, yeah. So as soon as they get the stupid background checks done, we'll be rocking and rolling in the field, which would be great. What is Zignua doing? She's preggers. I don't want her mining. Well, let's see what she's doing in the mine, though. That's excavation shed. That's right here. What are you doing? Oh, she's gathering clay. All right, that's great. So now, let's back up and say, okay, how much clay do we have? 957. That's a little bit of clay, gang. You think? If you think about this, all right, you have to do this in units of 10. So you have to have 10 clay, 10 straw to make daub, right? So we've got 95 units, but you do get 10 daub out of the deal. And it takes roughly the same amount of daub to insulate a home, either thatch or wattle. It's about 66. Okay, if you make sure you do the gables and the walls. A simple small home. Hang on a second, gang. My dad's actually calling me. I need to take this real quick. All right, cool. All right, sorry about that. So my dad, some of you may know, my mom passed away a year ago, last March. So we're coming up on the 1-year anniversary of her passing. My dad's 85 and living alone. And needless to say, they just did a fiber to the house, or they're doing a fiber upgrade in the neighborhood, and somehow managed to goof up his phone line. And so he was letting me know that they got that back online, so he's good. So yeah, new job's going good. Apparently I'm impressing some people, which is cool. I like it. All right, so Daub. We got enough here to do a bunch of houses. Now, I'm not planning on building a bunch of houses. Oh, we got coin here, too. Whenever you have markets, your coin from the markets appears in your storage. So we just boop, boop, boop. Whoops. Nope, that's not it. We got to go in here to do it. Because your people don't use coins. Maybe they should fix that. And fix pig heads sticking out of the deals. All right. We have not completed the... Oh, you know something we didn't do at the beginning of the season? Grab our food supply. We didn't check our wife for a task either. We'll look at that in a second. All right. So what we want is to... We'll pick up a plum tart. We'll pick up a rye bread, sure. Roasted fish meat. We're going to get these 2 janky ones and then get about 8 more of these. And yeah, so now we've got some food on board. I don't think we really need anything. We could pick up a couple of flatbread, but you know, then you're going to start adding up weight, right? What am I carrying right now that's so damn heavy? Straw. That's right. So straw is mostly used here for animal feed, right? Or daub. We're not making any like hats. Otherwise, we would have to put some of that into the sewing hut or just for resource storage.
I should bring my relatives over.
Watch this lady with her swinging her thing. All right, let's grab this beetroot. That's a lot of beetroot. And then we got one more field to do over there. We got wheat to harvest. And then we can get the ladies back working the fields. Because we got rye to plant. I don't know if we're going to do winter wheat and cabbage. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about this new job. Nice new chapter in my life. Like I said, I've been doing the window treatment stuff for almost 8 years. It would have been 8 years in July or June. And it got old. Breakdown in communication with my boss. His interests had kind of waned and gone elsewhere. He had been doing it basically his entire adult life. Uh-oh, we're getting full. We're getting heavy. Getting very heavy. Almost there. Come on, keep it together. Keep it together. A little bit more. Pain is just weakness leaving the body. All right. Anybody got any questions on farming or anything like that? Guys, put that in the chat. All right, don't be shy. Don't be bashful. We're here to help. Okay? I just want to make sure you understand that. Now, I don't think we're going to be able to fit this in here. Nope. So here's what we're going to do. We got a shit ton of cabbage. So each cabbage turns into 4 rot. Okay? So what we can do here, we're really overweight here, but I think we can do the flippy-do switcheroo. Is we're going to take like, yeah, nope, that's no good. Let's take like, yep, that's right at the border. So right here, 100 cabbage is going to be 400 rot. I'll try to switch some of it. So we're going to do some little changing around here. We're going to put the older cabbage out to rot, okay? And then as we clear it out, because we're full up here, okay? So we'll pick up another 100 cabbage because we know we can carry that much. So now, each cabbage is 4 rot. It takes 10 rot to make 1 fertilizer, right? Oh, wait. Put the beetroot down. Put the beetroot down. Okay, put as much as we can. Go over here. Now we're going to pick this cabbage back up. Ah, damn it. That's not what we wanted. Hate when that happens. Drop this. All right, take it and spin it. There we go. A-Train, why don't you build a, what's the deal, a whatchamacallit bin, compost bin? Because they stink and they have flies around them and they're icky. I don't want them. You build a compost bin. You live next to that stank. Okay, so let's take another 100. Let's take 150. If you think about this, let me think about this. This should be right. Yeah. 150 times 4 is 600, right? So for 150, that gives us enough cabbage to turn into 600 rot, which will turn into 60 fertilizer, right? Everyone tracking? That's the math. Okay. And then, so if I get another 150, oh, I can get 200. Let's do that. Again, this is the oldest of the cabbage. We just put 1,400 in here. All right, that got the beetroot out of our pocket. So, so if you math this out, we got 400 cabbage, okay? That's going to be 1,600 rot. So you can do the math there. Basically, it's almost enough to do like 3 or 4 fields. Can I get all this? I can get all this. All right, cool. 283 plus that. Sure. This is the problem when you start planting too much. You totally get out of the realm of reality of what you can consume or produce. So I would suggest, gang, don't worry about getting your stupid villagers up to 100% happiness because they're going to produce more. Okay? Just don't futz about it. All right? It'll be okay. All right? And we're at 20 kilos, and once we dump off all this beetroot seed, we're going to drop down below that. We're going to put enough beetroot seed back into the farm shed so we know where it is, so our farmers have access to it, so we don't accidentally sell it. We plant a beetroot seed, beetroot field, so we're going to do F. We'll put 60 in. We got a few extra, right? Put a couple more just for good measure. Boom. We can sell this seed. All right, that doesn't do us any good anywhere else. All right, we tracking? So in the spring, we've got enough oat grain for a 60 tile field. We got enough onion seed, poppy seed, flax seed. We got enough for 3 fields. Cabbage seed, we got enough for 2. We do not need 2 more cabbage fields. I mean, you saw what just happened, right? We got enough for a full beetroot seed, a beetroot field. Okay? Wheat grain, rye grain, we got enough. Now the rye grain is about to get used. We need to grab our scythe. The wheat grain we're about to get more of because we've only been planting half this field. So we're going to thresh this. And actually at this point, because I'm about to do this, it's going to take a minute. Who we're going to put over here? Bradamula is an animal breeder. Where is she? Oh, she's in the hen house. She's bringing in egg. How many eggs do we have here? Let's go to here. Let's go to food storage. I think we got plenty of eggs. It takes 2 eggs to make a thing of bread. Look at that. We got well over 200. That's a lot of bread. Okay? So we're going to move her out of there. The animals are going to have a full load of feed. So they're going to keep producing eggs. Right? And we're going to keep her in farming and just move her to the farm shed. She'll be more efficient as a level 4. Dobislawa's a barn worker. She's a 2. Lorelai's an animal breeder. She's a 4. She's assigned to the fold. Lorelai, let's live together. Ba, 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 ba. Let's look at Dobislawa. Is that she's married to Sully Rod. We're going to move her over to the farm shed as well. Now, okay. So we've got a total skill level 6 in the farm shed. That'll help things out. Now we do need to fix we're going to master idiot alert in animal husbandry right there, the hen house. Since we can't pause this because, that quality of life upgrade is too difficult. We got to paint houses and stuff. We got to turn this. Actually, there is an easier way to do this. If you just go to edit assignments, actually, there's an easier way to do this. Is you just remove assignment, and that would have gotten rid of it. In the hen house, that's easy because there's just one assignment to assign. Does that make sense? If you're doing like the market, there may be 10 things, or the smithy, maybe 8 things. That's a pain in the ass. But if you could just hit a pause button or all the way to 0 or by 20s adjustment intensity, intensity adjustment. Hang on a second. Um, hang on, what am I? Let me check this real quick. One of the other FNGs that started with me doesn't have a ride and lives, he comes in with his brother. And yeah, no, dude, this ain't gonna work. That would take me, where is that? Way the hell out. That's like, yeah. I mean, the kid needs, he's like 19. The kid needs a, he's in Joshua, Texas, which is south of Fort Worth, down towards Cleburne. And that is 67 miles from me, whereas the office is 17 miles from me. How much money you got, bro? Yeah, I'll come pick you up. Yeah, at like 6 o'clock in the morning for like $100. You can't carpool with someone who's 50 miles the other side of where you need to be. Damn, son. Get your car situation squared away. You're 5 to 10 miles out of the way. That's one thing, right? 67 miles, which makes it 110 miles out of the way, more or less. Yeah, no. Sorry, bruh. I want to help people out, but damn. All right. So you saw there's the easy way to get rid of that. Is I could have just hit the X, remove assignment. That would have got, and then put it right back on. We shouldn't have to do that. This should have a pause button at minimum and a, max out, minimum out, whatever. Otherwise. Or should be able to just type in a percentage. You know what I'm saying? All right. So now we got the ladies assigned to the farm shed. They're going to have to walk from wherever they are to the farm shed. So we're going to do this harvesting real quick before they get out here. So hopefully they will go start working the replanting. You are the most efficient farmer you have, you know what I'm saying? And that's how you do that. Done. All right. See that? Look, she just came walking out here. Now, what they're going to have to do is plant the rye field. She just tagged up. Farmers don't do anything until they tag up in the farm shed, and then they head over to do what they need to do. All right, so let's check our fields. So fields 1 and 2 are now in the unfertilized state. Okay? And they will get turned in like field 3. Field 3 is ready to plant. All right? So they'll throw down fertilizer, which puts them in the unplowed state. And then when they till the fertilizer in the soil, they're in the unsown state. Then when they put down the seed, they go into plant's growth. And then when things are ready to harvest, they go ready for harvest. All right, does that make sense? Now, let's look at this field here that I just cleared the weed out of. See, half of it is ready to go. So what we're doing here is we're doing onions in spring and then summer wheat, which you plant in spring and you harvest in autumn. If you do winter wheat, you plant in autumn, but it harvests the next summer. Pair that up with cabbage. Okay, boom, done, good to go. In fact, let's change plant type. We're going to do this here. Okay, ready? We're going to change this field to do that. All right. First thing we're going to do is empty the field. Okay. And then we're going to hit escape and accept. Now, we're going to go back into the field. For autumn planting, see, spring planting is empty, summer's empty, boom, boom. All right. So autumn, change plant type. We have two options: wheat, which is winter wheat. It says autumn, but it's called winter wheat. And we have rye. We've got plenty of rye. So we're going to double click on that. Then see how we've got command of this in this field? We're going to do that. And we're going to hit escape and accept. Now, we're going to go back into the field and we're going to go to summer. See how it has the wheat harvest in summer. Now we're going to do change plant type and we're going to do summer cabbage. Double click that. Now we have command. Now watch these change from harvest. It'll do half harvest and half sowing. Okay? So they harvest the wheat and then they turn the field for cabbage. So now that field will have 2 plantings per year: cabbage in summer, harvest in autumn, winter wheat in autumn, harvest in summer. Boom. And that said, what we're going to do is come back to this field and we're going to actually take out the summer planting. Okay? So we're going to empty the field. And see what it did? It just brought flax in because the flax is harvesting. Okay? So now this field will only do flax in spring and then be empty for the rest of the year. That saves us on kind of saves us on fertilizer, but it also spreads out the cabbage harvest. We'll have one harvest in summer. That'll be field 1. And then we'll have one harvest in winter. So like here we do flax in spring, harvest in summer, plant cabbage in spring, in summer, harvest in autumn. Actually, nope, never mind. Forget what I just said. We're going to harvest 2 fields of cabbage in autumn. It's just not going to be one of the flax fields. Okay? They're going to have to just turn this one field, and then that, I think, will be more efficient. Other 2. So let's look at, that's the one we just did. So now we're good. Yep. All right, so that field's good. So that's going to show wheat is growing in winter. Wheat is growing in spring. In summer, we harvest the wheat. We plant cabbage. Boom. Now, beetroot and poppy. This one's just all beetroot. Until we run out of poppy, we don't need to worry about it. Beetroot we make soup with. We can alternate years, I suppose. It's not like we don't have like 80,000 coins and nothing really to spend it on. Hey, Train, you could get a horse. Yeah, okay, so, you know, you guys know how I feel about the mounts. Okay? You know, if you're fussed about the weight, just turn on unlimited weight, right? Or put you a couple of resource storage buildings around the map. So what I think we'll do here, and this is why it would be great to do multi-season. It's not just seasonal. Like in Farthest Frontier, you plot out your crop rotation for 3 years. It's a 3-year cycle. And that includes periods of time where you fertilize it, or you maybe plant top cover, which then gets tilled in as fertilizer, like turnips and stuff. So if we want onions, let's just take a look and see what we got in storage here. Yeah, we got 314 onions. And then we got 1,000 something beetroot. I would love to. You want to jump in here and play? This is what I'm offering. Ellie, you haven't been around for a while to see. I don't know if you've seen my range. Oh, so let me do this. Let me back up real quick while I'm thinking about it. So for next year, we're going to take the beetroot field, okay? And we're actually going to change the plant type. We're going to empty it first, just to make sure it doesn't bollocks up. You got to double click here. Boom, boom. Empty first, okay? Escape, accept. Now we're going to double click on it again. Spring, change the plant type. We're going to plant onions instead. Okay? That'll be a shit ton of onions. And what we'll probably look to do, if I remember, is alternate years. I'll do 1 year, do beetroot, next year do onion, back and forth. Because soup is a higher value item than flatbread with onion. So, all right. So that has our farm set up now. So let me show LEG our training range over here. So this is what I put out the invitation for. Anybody who wants to learn how to be a better shooter, I provide all the weapons, all the toys. So we have our lecture area right here. We got long bows, regular bows, recurve bows, wooden crossbows, iron crossbows. All the ammo, we use the basic ammo because it all travels the same distance, right? So we do our lecture. Then we have our range. And our range has both scored targets and, simulated human targets. We have 20 meter, 30 meter, 40 meter, 45 meter, and 50 meter fences. Why those ranges, A-Train? Because bandits detect you inside 40 meters. So if you get good from here, you're going to be able to take them out. Okay? And then when you get out to this range, 45 to 50 meters, you're sniping. Now this is part of the new game mechanic that came out with 2.2 or 2.21. Since the 2.2 release, is they improved the ballistics of your weapons, which is why if you miss a target, if you go down range, you're probably going to find your arrow or your bolt. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, what we can do here is I can switch over to range ammo, whip out my crossbow, and this is 45 meters. See, 4.5. All of them, otherwise there's 5 rocks, 4 rocks, 3 rocks, 2 rocks. I want to rock, I want to rock, I want to rock, I want to rock. Doo-doo brown. All right, we're at 45 meters, so we probably need to be about the top of the target. Maybe right there-ish. 100% from 45 meters. That's a kill shot, people. That is how you do that. Okay? So yeah, this is A-Train range. This is for new folks who want to, that way they don't have to waste time getting their axe kicked. You know what I'm saying? As they can come up here, and I'll, hey, look, it's self-scoring, but at the same time, it's like, hey, what can I do better here? Let's get on comms and I'll talk you through it. You know what I'm saying? So say you want to headshot this little fart knocker right here. Let's look at that same up angle, maybe there. Now let's see what we did. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. Oh, we missed. Where did we miss? Oh, we just missed a little height. There's the round. So you see what I'm saying? And then, so this is phase one. Phase one is your range training. Phase two is, of course, you don't need this, but for anybody who's new. Phase two, we could go hunt deer, pig, wisent, more deer, more pig, wolves, or bear right here near the village. Figured out, in case you guys missed the memo, as long as you build more than 75 meters away from an animal spawn, you will not wipe out the spawn. So like the distance from here to here is like 78 meters. Now there's a wolf spawn right here, but we took it out with this section of path right here, actually. And there's another wolf spawn over here, and we took it out with that section of path. Okay? But like the corner of this future hunting lodge is like 78 meters to this deer spawn. And if you want to know how that works, see how I clicked on this one and put it, let me actually, oops, zoom in. Okay? Let's put it a little more conservative right there. Okay? Now, if I cruise over here to our hunting lodge, this is what makes the game cool. All right? So now look, at the top of the map, when I turn, you see the marker? I'm at the corner of the building. We're 78 meters to that deer spawn. When we have a hunting lodge this close to an animal spawn, see that? See our hunters? See our hunters? There's a hunting party out here. One of them's going to come out, and they're hunting the deer. And actually, they're skinning it now. See, they got a deer. Now, this guy just did something. Cute. Okay? This is why I like building in this area. All right? So make sure you're at least 75 meters from the center of an animal spawn. And then when you build a building, it won't take the spawn out. And if you keep it close like this, then you'll see your hunters go out. If you go hunt the same spawn, your hunters will actually come take a skin out from underneath you. It's like, holy crap, what just happened? Swiper, no swiping. All right, now we're going to come in here. We're going to clean out. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. We took our lady out of here, right? We're going to clean the nests out. And then we're going to go shear the sheep, too. Yeah, that's something we've discovered here with trial. All right, if you want to jump on, we'll get you on comms. I have comms channels. Guys, if you're playing multiplayer and need to use comms, go on the Discord, link in the description below. And down at the very bottom of the deals is there's comms channels. We set up, like Alex helped me test them a couple weeks ago. There's like 4 comms channels you guys are free to use. Knock yourself out, okay? So let me grab these. And we'll put these in slot 2. And we'll share the sheet. Can't tonight at some point? Okay, cool. Yeah, well, I have not streamed on multiplayer, but I have played multiplayer to test it. So hopefully we'll still be able to get a good bit rate or frame rate out of it. Excuse me. Now, remember, us doing this does not preclude your villagers from doing it. Okay? Getting ready for the meeting? Cool. So she'll still be gathering wool at whatever rate she is based on her skill level. Okay? You sharing them does not stop your villagers from sharing them. Okay? Just like you collecting eggs doesn't stop your villagers. You collecting meat or pig. Hey, well, get out of the way. Move, bee. Get out the way. All right. There we go. Now, I think there's a second ram. He might have, I wonder if he's wandered off here. How are you jacked up in the, devs? This is what I'm not happy about, okay? Why is this still happening? Fix it. Nobody cared about painting stupid houses. You guys are putting shit in the game, but you ain't fixing shit in the game. Okay? Straight up. Now, notice these two ladies are working the same field. This lady just finished fertilizing. Watch, I'll show you. We've talked about this before. When you have villagers assigned to a farm shed, you can have up to 4 of them working in one field at one time. However, each of them will be doing a separate task. Okay? Never will you have 2 people doing the same task in a field. You can have one harvesting, one spreading fertilizer, one tilling the soil, and one sowing the seeds. As soon as the person harvesting finishes, they're going to go looking for another field to work. If there's not a field to work and there's no more work for them to do, then they'll stand around in the farm shed, sweep it, pick their nose, whatever. If you have 3 people and the first person finishes harvesting and the second person is spreading fertilizer, and the third person is tilling it, then that first person will go back and they'll start spreading seeds again. You see what I'm saying? All right, this is the field we're working right now. See, I harvested it. That put it in unfertilized state. Now the lady has gone, the one has spread all the fertilizer. Okay, now the second one is tilling the soil. So the one that's walking away right now, let's see where she goes. See, there's the one with the, she's tilling the soil. Watch, she is going to start here and start throwing out seeds. That's rye grain going in for the winter planting. Any questions? A-Train is not going to lead you astray. This is how the game works. Understand how the game works. It makes it easier to play the game. All right? We just literally demonstrated for you how this works. That's what you get for jerking off too much, dude. Try your right hand. It'll seem like you got a new girlfriend. Okay? And basically, it'll take them the same amount of time to do this. She should not catch up with her. But notice, I would have already gone through like half this field already. That's because you're the best villager, the most productive villager you have. Okay? Picking up what I'm laying down here? Now, they're going to be wrapping up here in a minute. All right. Do I have a bunch of shit to get rid of? I got beetroot seed. I think we already put that out. We got a bunch of eggs. As soon as evening hits here, we're going to jump in the kitchen. I don't want to mess with our dude. We're going to make a bunch of stuff. Oh, we got manure. Okay. Now, we could go in the pig pen here. Now, hopefully they fix this and you can get rid of that. But move, y'all. Oh, shoot. I grabbed the scissors. I can put those back because we're right over here by it. Okay. That's a big old thing of poo. And we don't have anyone in here. Again, we have like 600 manure in storage. Keep the trough filled. Let them keep doing their poop thing. All right. Let's go back in here before these idiots get in the way and cluster F around, because why can't the devs fix that? And we'll put those scissors back. Cool. All right. So now we've taken care of the basics of what we need to do. We grabbed all that manure. Let's just make it into fertilizer. Boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say way-o. Now, we got a couple of options of what we could do. We could just take this fertilizer over here and put it into the farm shed. Early game, that's a good way to keep weight out of your resource storage building. Only one place uses it, unless you're selling this stuff in the market. Let me give you that caveat so nobody says, hey, Train, you were wrong. Well, no, I'm not. You don't need to sell that stuff in the market. Unless you're producing 10 tons of it a day, you don't need to sell it in the market. Yeah, we got mushrooms. I don't care. Yes, they changed the stupid list again. And they put, oh, They changed it again. Okay. The .3 patch, pottage, scrambled eggs with mushrooms moved ahead of pottage. Now I see they've changed it back. Pottage was the staple of the time. This ain't Denny's. They ain't making scrambled eggs with mushrooms, fool. So now the buff related to it, shoot, there's buffs related to it. Let's go to technology. And let's go to here, and let's go to kitchen one. Scrambled eggs with mushrooms is not here. Soup and pottage are. So they moved it to kitchen 2 for scrambled eggs with mushrooms. So here it is. Plus 10 health, plus 48 food, which means it's going to sell okay, but that's a lot of eggs that you could use for bread. And you got to collect mushrooms. Now, that's something for your villager working in the herbalist hut to do, okay, if you want. Maybe we'll look into this. I don't care. I would rather simplify things. Until they make it so that the villagers are demanding a wider variety of food, I don't care. I understand the rules of the game. I'm playing by the rules of the game. Do you guys know what I'm saying here? If the people wanted stew, I would have to grab, grow carrots. But the people don't care. You could feed them rot or berries or just mushrooms. Something down at item number 78 on the list. They do not care as long as you provide them food. They do not care about the quality. I care about the quality, but also when I make this stuff in bulk, then I can make a ton of money by selling it locally. Oh, shoot, I brought the stupid stuff with me. You know what I'm saying? I can sell it in my market stalls. I can sell it, well, let's put this here. Let's go thresh the wheat. And then by then, the workday should be over. Yep. Speaking of, let's see if we got any wheat sitting over here. We do. Excuse me. Anywhere there's multiple workstations, and the only place this is a problem is, I think, the workshop. Okay. Any place there's multiple workstations, though, if you bump somebody off, say you're at the smithy, there's 3 workstations. Sewing hut, 3 workstations. If you need to use whatever, you bump them off, they'll go work at whatever the next one is. Like, if you need to use the forge or the workstation, workbench, even if there's 2 people assigned, here's a job, here's a job. And you'll see them animated working at all 3 positions, even if they're just smelting ore. You don't have to fuss about it, all right? Kick them off the position, and in here, there's 3 work positions. There's the threshing floor, there's the kern, and there's the workbench. All I have the barn workers doing is making fertilizer from manure. That's the only position where they actually do that. But they alternate between the positions because it's pretty. It's cute, I guess. I don't know. Right? Now, we have a problem with food storage. We're out of space, which means we're not producing enough output. Right? Does that make sense? Animal feed. Back to the pig pen. Oh, I'm just playing it to teach people how to play. Move. Move. Stupid pig, move. Oh my gosh. Listen, I'm gonna freaking kill one of you. And you're not gonna be able to run away. Hamel Anderson, move your big self. Oh my gosh, y'all are killing me, Smalls. Thank you. Now, let me out. Move. All right. Now, let's come over here and Beetroot seed. Did I take care of that? I think I did. We're not fussed about that right now, though. What we're looking for is, oh, we got some wooden bowls. How about we get 300 of them? That's a good number, right? I think 300 is good. 300. And we're going to make a bunch of crap to sell because this chest is not being utilized. So we'll throw this in here. That's weight. We got a bunch of flour. We got a bunch of rye grain. We could go make more flour. We may have flour in here. We have a little bit. Let's grab that. Oat grains, 1741, huh? I think we could turn some of that into flour, huh? The key thing on this map right now for me, Ellie, is locating the bandit spawns. And I haven't spent a whole lot of time doing that because I've been working on getting the village up and going. So, let's see, rye grain, we have 800 of those. So we have tons. Actually. And then we should have wheat grain on us. We have lots of wheat grain. Okay, so we got a couple things to do there. Let's keep this in mind. Let's go back down here to, R for rye grain. And we can take, like, I don't know. All right, so what we need to do is go back over here because they're about to plant wheat. And we got 5 wheat grain. We need to make sure we've got 65 because we're doing winter wheat. Boom. That's taken care of. All right. So we got stuff for all of our fields to plant, right? We got enough cabbage seed for 2 fields. We got enough flax for 3 fields. Everything else is single field. Rye grain apparently is in progress. Of course, they could be drawing it out of the resource storage building. That's this field. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, that's fine. So they're drawing it out for next season. And we would restock this in the spring after we harvest. Right? Does that make sense? Okay. So now we have a crap ton of oat grain. I'm curious to see what we're going to get here. All right, there's 504 flour. That's a lot. So let's take flour over here. Tons of flour. Tons of oat grain. Tons of rye grain. And tons of wheat grain. Right? This is why rye grain is really, I feel like, your best bet to make flour with. Because then you're planting something in autumn, right? And then that wheat, it's the most efficient thing to make flour with. But if you want to make wheat bread or multigrain bread, to me, that's the thing you want to keep. Plant rye to make flour with your leftovers when you're not using it for animal feed. And then work from there. Now, We do not have very many buckets available at the moment of water. So let's go rectify that. And we got that. And then let's make us planks. P for planks. We got 73. We got 116 logs. I think that'll work. All right, so let's do this. Oh, I gotta make, duh. That's why I put this woodcutter shed next to it. Early game, I recommend you build at least 2 woodcutter sheds. Make sure your first couple people are extraction specialists. And then go from there. Yeah, 10 buckets. Good. Okay, so that's good to go. So now, hey, Gwen the Shield Maiden and the crew are on board. Everybody say howdy, howdy to Gwen the Shield Maiden, the Gwen the Shield Master, Gwen the Shield Kicker. How are y'all doing? How's things across the pond? It's late. Y'all are up past midnight right about now. Everybody make sure to go subscribe to Gwen's channel. She covers not only Medieval Dynasty, but other games. And does a terrific job. They're a lot of fun. They're the original Quackers crew of jumping around and goofing around with the duck or the goose heads, whatever on. Duck, duck, goose. So welcome to the channel. Appreciate you guys being here. Hope you'll like, share, and subscribe. Turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. I'm A-Train, at least I hope so. I'm wearing his underwear. And we're playing Medieval Dynasty on the Oxbow. Let's see. It is, bring you up to speed here, it's autumn of year 4. Day 1, we're playing 4-day seasons. And, yeah, so our village is right here off the corner of Piastovia, although we are going to be relocating down here to this nice little valley that I like a lot over by Astoria. Good stuff. Gwendolorians Assemble. I like it. That's a good name for your crew. I like it. That's very cool. All right. So we want to make some stuff to go sell and make some money because we want to buy a new car. I don't know. We got more money than we know what to do with. So I got, what did I do? Oh, I put the buckets in here. So let's take the buckets. Now, if you're working this, all right, we've talked about this before. If you're playing with weight on and you move some, say you move the 300 bowls over that we did, right? Okay. And you move some of your resources over here, like, I don't know. If we want to make, let's get beetroot because that's getting bad. There's a bunch of beetroot, right? We're close, we're overweight. Making soup takes 4 meat, 3 beetroot, and 1 wooden bowl each, right? Move that stuff to the chest until it's maxed out. We got plenty of room here. Okay. So if we have 200, we have 474 beetroot. Let's math this. So we need to divide this by 3, and that will tell us how many soup we can make, right? Because, hey, I want a soup, baby. Oh, that's a nice round number of 158, which means we want to add 6 more so we can make 160. So let's get 6 more beetroot from our fresh stocks. Good stuff here. Yeah, I saw that. Valheim, it looks like it has a new something or another. Yeah, and it put a notice up. It came up at the top of the chat there. It was super cool. You guys did a... Holy crap! Yeah, you did a raid. Look at this. See, everybody loves Gwen. Me, maybe not so much. But I appreciate you guys being here. Hope you'll like what you see. And throw us a sub. We appreciate you. Yeah, I've taken a break last couple of weeks here and decided to jump back on. I started a new job. Let's look at how much we have. The meats. So what we're doing, 160 times foe is going to be what? 520? 640. There was a public school math fail. All right, so we need an absolute metric butt ton of meat. So let's grab all this. Now, we're getting close to overweight because we play with the weight on. Let's come over here and let's dump all this over here. And I'm going to show you the trick to this. All right. So there's 290 plus 70. So 160 times 4, 640. Minus 366. So we need 274 meat. 274. Gwen, how many of your peeps are big players on this game? Because we had some things we figured out. 274 right there. I was explaining a minute ago the distance for an animal spawn is 75 meters. So if you build anything within 75 meters of an animal spawn, that animal spawn will disappear next season. But in this case, say we got a deer spawn right here. We got a hunter's lodge right here. From the corner of this hunter's lodge, this deer spawn is 78 meters. And you can use the waypoint thing on the map to figure this out. Well, what that means is this deer spawn will not be affected by the presence of any of our stuff. This is our shooting range here. So this is 78 meters back against the corner to the deer spawn. So our hunters then can just walk out and then you actually get to see them hunting. Same situation down here. We got a deer spawn here and we got a foundation for a hunting lodge here and it's like 80 meters. So as long as you don't build within 75 meters, it will still be there the next season. Medieval Dynasty is a really cool game. I'm kibitzing about a few things on it, but it's a survival, role-playing, city builder strategy game where you have a character and you basically have to learn to hunt, learn to make things, learn to craft, learn to farm. You have all these different skills to learn. And you build a house and you build a village and you set up a farm. And the objective of the game is to find a partner, get married, have a kid, and then once the kid turns 18-ish or so, a little older, you take over as the kid, and then that's your dynasty. So that's kind of how things. Do you put the waypoint on the animal symbol on the map? Yes. Yeah, center of the animal symbol. So let's just go look at that real quick. Because this is a pro tip that we figured out. I think other people may have mentioned it. I hadn't seen it before. I'm certainly not the be-all, end-all, but I'm all about learning how the game mechanics work. All right, so here's our hunting lodge. Now, if we go here, here's the animal spawn. Basically, I just put it on the center of it. That's close to the center. We'll even cheat a little closer. There's the distance, 77 meters. See at the top of the screen there? If we go put our back against the wall like you was Poindexter. All right, 78 meters. So that deer spawn is safe. It will respawn every season. If we built it here, the deer would be there for the remainder of this season or until we killed them, and then they would be gone next season. Okay, that's how that works. So that's a fun little aspect of the game mechanic we figured out. So we have all kinds of stuff here. If you guys want to see what my village looks like here, let's jump into, not that, this. Boop. Go in photo mode. I'll give you a quick tour. CH liftoff. All right, so I got some houses down there on the river. There's Piastovia, which is the main village or town. And I like to build right off the corner of it. Now, the problem is, on the map, there's a red box around the villages. And that is the no build, no cut zone. So you can't build within it and you can't cut down trees. Now you can gather rocks and flowers and whatever loot you may find. You could steal things, whatever you want to do. I don't steal, that's just me. But what I did here on the map, when we first started this village, one of the first things, let me bump back out, go back to the map so I can show you, is here you can see the no cut, no build zone in the red. And it looks like a lipstick or chalk mark around it. I took the path building feature and built where they allowed me to build paths. So you see how thick this line is? But you can actually see my path is at the inside of that line. And that's actually the line of demarcation, because see all this stuff? All these houses are actually inside that line, as is this farm field, as is this house. So you can use paths to establish where the true line of no build and can build is located. And I like to start, and if you're new to the game, this is if you're playing Oxbow, which is your multiplayer map. The Valley is not multiplayer. I'm actually partial to the Valley map. You can build right off Piastovia. Now, why would you do that, A-Train? Here's why. First off, it's got the market right here, which has vendors that sell everything you need. Second, there's a quest board located right here by this crow where you can pick up quests. And you can pick up quests from individuals, too, if they have an exclamation point above their head. Third is Uber is right here. That's your wagoner. Your wagoner will take you from one village to the next for a fee. Okay? Fourth, there's Piastovia Cave located right here. And that makes a very short jaunt over there. Now, I built a resource storage building outside the cave. Pro tip, if you're new, on the valley, build one outside the north cave up by Branica if you're playing in the upper half of the map. But if you build a resource storage building outside a cave, it's much more efficient for you to go in and clear out the copper ore, the tin ore, salt if you want to. I don't do salt because we have no reason to use salt. You can salt meat with it, but there's no benefit to it. If they were to make a change and say, okay, you know what? You can harvest all the meat you want in the season, and anything in your food storage or any storage trunk degrades 12.5% per season. But meat is going to rot 50% per season. That's a little more realistic, right? In which case you would want to either roast it, which might extend that life by an extra season or two, and then you could dry it, which extends that life by maybe an extra season, or you could salt it, which extends that by an extra season. You see what I'm saying? Until they do that, I see no reason to gather salt. It's free money if you want to sell it, or whatever. But if you put the resource storage center here, or storage building, you can run in, gather stuff with the pickaxe, run out, dump off the weight when you become encumbered, go back in, clear some more, back out. You see what I'm saying? Until you unlock a mine. Do I have a mine over there? I do not have a mine there. All right, the other reason Piastovia, this is the only wonky thing, is the hobo camp, the homeless camp where you recruit villagers is here-ish. So it's all the way across town, but it's not bad. And this is kind of a central location on the map. You got a couple of no-build, no-cut zones here. And hello. Why are you there? There's some ruins right here. So there's somebody with a quest right here, which means they may be a special NPC that we want to go check out. These people here, these exclamation points, are indications of people with quests. This is the quest board. And so people post notices on it that they need stuff done. Someone in Ostoya has a quest, someone in Skalky or Skunky. Now, if you're playing on this map and you're not familiar with it, caves allow you to gather copper ore, tin ore, which you smelt into bars at your smithy, and then you can combine the two and turn it into bronze. Well, then you also have iron, but you have to build a mine at a cave to have iron. Here in Skalky, that's a mining community. There's a mine already built at this cave. This is actually the back entrance to it. If you go in through here, you wander along, and then there's like a slide. And you go down that slide, and then you're in the back side of the cave, or the mine, which is like this. This is similar to a setup in Sengoku Dynasty, which is a Japanese version of this game by Super Kami Games, as opposed to this, which is by RenderCube Games, but they're all under the toplets umbrella. So, anyway, so there's that. But you can go in here and gather iron ore from day one of the game. The only thing you can do with it is smelt it in the bars at your smithy. You can't actually make anything until you unlock Smithy 2. As part of the 2.2 upgrade, when they brought in shields, weapons, and armor, the weird thing is we can make iron weapons and armor at Smithy 2, but we can't make janky tools until Smithy 3. At which case you can make elite stuff, which still uses iron. I have played Sengoku Dynasty. Hai, so desho ne. Sengoku Dynasty wa omoshiroi desu yo. It's very interesting. I was stationed in Okinawa in Japan when I was in the Air Force 30 years ago plus. So, yes, I played Sengoku Dynasty, but that was really when it first came out. I haven't played it recently. I'm going to be going over and looking at it some more because they have done a lot. Super Kami has. Super Kami, and that's Kami, not Commie. not Super Kami. It's Super Kami. Super Kami desu. They've done a lot to progress the game, and Sengoku Dynasty includes hand-to-hand combat. There's more combat to it, so it's super cool. I'd have knocked your socks off. I actually did a couple of songs in karaoke in Japanese back in the day. I still remember them. Mayo naka ni naki nagara do ata taku, my friend. Dun dun dai ijobu. Namida tomaru made maateru your broken heart. That's Believe in Love by a group called Lindbergh. Look them up. Great J-pop band from the 90s. Super cool stuff. Love Japan. Highly recommend it. I'm about to actually unlock Smithy 3. So if I go do some collecting in, we need production technology. We're going to get this right about now. Oh, I was going to take you on the tour. So that's why I like to build in this location. Let me go back to this and go to photo mode and CH and lift off in the UAV, the drone. So my house is right there at those three down there. Mine's on the right. We got a fishing hut down there. We can pan and scan around a little bit with our photo mode here. That dirt spot, that's the foundation for that other hunting lodge because the deer spawn's over in that meadow. Now, if you're curious, there's some ruins around this map, which is cool. There's this ruin over here. There's a bakery and a mill and a house. Over yonder, there's another set of ruins, and then there's ruins up north. I have a map that'll kind of help you out early game because you can go and gather stuff and then take it back to town and sell it and get some coin to get started. So we got some of our farm fields here. We got some of our orchards along the way here. Houses here, more fields, pigsty, chicken coop, sheepfold. Over here, we got more houses along the demarcation. This is the no build, no cut zone here. And that's our road that separates it. Pro tip, your farmers only work when you see them working in the fields. Okay? A-Train, that seems like a duh magazine kind of thing. Yes, except your other production workers, like in the kitchen or the smithy or the workshop, people assigned to animal folds or animal barns, they work from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Your farmers work during that same time period, but only when you see them doing work in the field. Like this field right here is currently in the works, and it has been fertilized. You can see the doo-doo brown laying there in the ground, and it's getting tilled. So one lady spread fertilizer, a second is now tilling the soil, and now the first lady is putting seed down, because there you can see the rye seed on the ground. Hey, Ellie, have fun. Appreciate you stopping by, and y'all have fun at the scout meeting this evening. Stay warm up there. So your farmers need to live close to the farm shed, And a way to entice them to be close to the farm shed, because every morning they have to check in with the trunk, and you'll see their clothes change, and they get their necessary tools like bags or hose or scythes, and they get seeds or fertilizer or grain to plant. If you build a fire pit right next to it, first thing in the morning, people go to the fire pit and they hang out. So then when 8 o'clock the whistle blows, they take a few steps, boom, they're into the fields and they're on the job. Pro tip there. So always build a fire pit next to your farm shed, and that way you will get your people on the job quicker. You want their houses to be right close to. That way they go there to there to there to there. Boom. Most efficient way to do it. So we've got some houses over here. We got a woodcutter shed, a couple of trees. Those are for looks, but they do produce fruit. This is our kitchen, which is right next to our food storage, and that makes this the most efficient for us to cover distance. Your villagers don't care. The way this game works is your villagers just think, I need X. I need an object. And it polls if it's in your resource storage building or in your food storage building, or it's in the trunk of the building they're working in. So you see there's a trunk right there, and we got a bunch of stuff in that trunk. So if there's junk in the trunk or in food storage, somebody assigned to the kitchen can then get access to it, and they can make whatever it is you want them to make. We got a well here. You can fill up water buckets and drink from the river, and there's water skins. It's good to have a well in your village. I wish it had more utility and effect on the game, but they don't. I play Farthest Frontier, and I like their disease, pestilence, and filth model. It's really good. Makes it feel more realistic. Here's our workshop where we make like buckets, bowls, clay items, wood items. Smithy's right here, where we can forge stuff in the oven there, the forge. Duh. Make stuff at the workbench or at the anvil. Got our barn right here. So we process manure into fertilizer. We can thresh grains on the threshing floor, and then we can make flour at the kern. Do a little fly through. Zoom! There's our pigsty. Pigs make manure. That's your fertilizer. Chickens make eggs. We use that for bread. And sheep provide wool, and we'll use that to make clothing here at our sewing hut. Over here we got an additional, we got an excavation shed, which allows people to gather stone, clay, copper, straw, and limestone, which is used to insulate stone buildings. Your tier 3 buildings are then stone. We've got another woodcutter shed over here. We've got some more houses up here on the north side. There's our other hunting lodge. We've got a couple of market stalls over here. And then we've got A-Train Range over here, which is our shooting range. And so if you need time on a range to learn how to shoot better, I have all the weapons, all the bows, bow, recurve bow, longbow, wood crossbow, and iron crossbow. You can come here. I've got fences at 20, 30, 40, 50, 20, 30, 40, 45, and 50 meters. You can shoot at the targets you can see there. They score you based on your distance and your accuracy. And then there's a couple of dummy targets that allow you to practice against a human-shaped target. The trick here is your bandit detection range in this game is 40 meters. So as long as you stay out of 40 meters distance from them, they won't know you're there. And that's why we have a 40-meter fence, a 45, and a 50. Because then you're getting the sniper range, and the new game mechanics that came out in 2.2 actually track the ballistics of your arrow or your bolt much further than they did originally. So you can hit targets and do damage from 50 meters. And most things will not know you are there. That's why I have a 45. Because if you're at 40 meters and you got two guys, Fred and Carl, sitting around the campfire, and you shoot, hey, Social Chef, howdy. Lower than normal? What? No. Let me fix that. I may just have not been talking directly into it. Maybe this is better. Hopefully that's better. If you shoot Carl in the head, Fred's going to stand up and say, hey, what just happened? And he's going to be looking for you. Well, if you're 40 meters away, he takes a step your direction, he's on the chase. Okay? But if you're at 45 meters or 50 meters and you put a hole in Carl's head, Fred's just going to look at Carl and laugh at him because they're probably sitting around the fire drinking. He's going to say, look at you, idiot, you fell off your thing. And he's not going to realize there's a bolt that just plugged him in the head. And he got dead. So, anyway, that's our village. Blah, 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 blah. So let's go craft some stuff, and we're going to unlock Smithy 3. So, the weight thing. Now, you have options in this game. You can come into your customized game menu, and remote storage access is something that's new to the game. What this would do is the fact that our food storage is right there, we don't have to go get materials. We could say we want to make, here, in fact, we'll do this. Let me turn it on, and I'll show you how this works. Customize game, turn remote storage, accept. Okay, so here's how this works. In the bottom right, you see where that hand is? And then there's two buildings. One of those is the food storage, the other is resource storage. That means I'm within range. Level 1 is 50 meters, level 2 is 100 meters, level 3 is 200 meters. So we're within range. So if I go run in this direction, watch one of those disappear. I said watch one of them. There, one disappeared, okay? Then the other will disappear. All right? So that tells you that you're within range of those buildings to craft. If you want to build stuff, this is kind of cool. If you don't play with your weight deal on, it helps. All right, so that indicates you're within range. All right, so now we've got some bowls in here, and we're going to make some pottage, for example. I have nothing on me to do this. I have no meat. I have no cabbage. I have no bowls. So this is how this works. I click here. I'm going to make pottage. Now, I'm going to select R to craft more. See at the resources? It says cabbage times 2, meat times 3, wooden bowl times 1. Pottage is a staple of this era, which is 1000 to 1100 AD in Poland. So they eat, and even today, eat a lot of cabbage. So it's cabbage soup or stew. There's cabbage, there's meat, and you got to have a bowl. So it's 3, 2, 1. 3 meat, 2 cabbage, 1 wooden bowl. Now notice, next to that, there's stuff in parentheses. There's a 0 next to a bag. That means what I'm carrying. But then there's 1,448 in a trunk, which means within my range of that storage deal, I have 1,448 cabbage. I have 705 meat, and I have 503 wooden bowls. So if I click this, it's going to make one of them. But what I'm going to do is hit R to craft more. Now, here again, it's telling me this is to make one. It takes 2 cabbage, 3 meat, 1 wooden bowl. 3, 2, 1. I could make up to 235. Now, here's where we players that I have almost 1,600 hours in the game, we would normally go, we would do this. Let me go back through the keystroke here. We would go R, E, and then F, which is accept. If you weren't paying attention, you're making 235 pottage. Now, if you accidentally do that and then go, oh, you have an OS moment, you know what I'm saying? Hit escape real quick, and it will stop the process, and you'll be reset back. Okay? But if you get to the commitment point, 235 are made, you're stuck like Chuck. Your people are eating pottage till they're sick of it, right? So instead, let's just make like 20 of them. It's going to tell me I need 75 meat, 3, 2, 1, right? 3 meat, 2 cabbage, 1 wooden bowl, accept. Again, I have no contact with those items. There's meat to my left in the trunk, but it's not on my person. The cabbage is next door in food storage, and then there's actually bowls to my left in the trunk. All right? So we made 25 cabbage. And that's how the remote storage access works. It will goof you up if you are not paying attention to how much you're making. So what I'm going to do is just throw this in here, and our people can eat it. Just eat it. Actually, they got multigrain bread. I think. What are we feeding our people? Go to our food items, multigrain. Yes, they can eat multigrain bread. And they can eat rye bread. And they can eat pottage. And they can eat soup. So our people can eat whatever, pretty much. All right. So what we want to do is we're going to be doing stuff here that's going to make us overweight. See how I can see the oven, the cauldron? I can't see the stone grate, but we're not roasting meat. I can see the chest and the oven. Okay? If I have weight on and say I want to make 100. Oh yeah, because I need 10 buckets of water. I'm gonna grab the water. See, we're up to 60 kilos out of our 80 kilo max. Okay. Now, I want to make multi-grain bread. That's going to take 1 bucket of water, which each bucket of water, see how it has 10 of 10? Each bucket of water is broken down into 10 sub spaces. Okay. So I actually have 100 buckets of water on me right now, even though it's actually in 10 physical buckets. There's 10 servings per bucket. And then once you consume the 10 servings in the bucket, the condition drops 10%. So you get 100 uses out of a bucket. You killed a bear. All right, that's great. Listen, if you want range time, and this is what I was kind of talking about earlier, let me know. Join my Discord. There's a link in the description below. Shoot me a PM and say, hey, A-Train, can you set a time where I come up and we do some shooting on your range, and then you take me out hunting? But wait, there's more. I have a save game on the map here where we found that big bandit camp on the east side where there was like 8 or 9 bandits. I have it saved before I assaulted the camp. So we can load in multiplayer, get you equipped. We'll go out there, and then we can go on a live fire training exercise against some live targets, some people that shoot back. So there's a 3-phase training program that I'm offering to my viewers. It's not going to cost you anything. You just got to let me know. We can do range training. Then we can go do live hunting training of a variety of different game. And then we can go live fire training against someone who shoots back at you. That's what we offer here on the channel. Hope you guys like that idea. And will drop us a subscribe or join us on Discord. But I'm glad I was able to help. All right. So we're going to make multi-grain bread. This is the best bread that you can make. It takes a bucket of water, 2 flour, 2 eggs, and 1 of each grain. Oat, rye, and wheat. We have no eggs. Let's go grab the eggs. Eggy. So we're going to grab all these eggs, and these eggs. Now, again, if we have someone assigned to the kitchen, this is the only place on our village that they look for eggs. Okay? So we're going to use the oldest first. We can put these back. We'll put them in here. Our kitchen worker can access the stuff in the trunk here and in food storage and resource storage. Wooden bowls and flour go in resource storage. Oh, the grains do too. If you put these in food storage, your people won't be able to see them. Okay? If we click here, see how it says food storage? Okay? That's where you should find that. Whereas buckets of water, they go in food storage. Empty buckets go in resource storage. So whatever. All right, so we have 64, and we're going to make 100 loaves of bread. So we need 2 eggs per. So by my math, that means we need 136 eggs. So we can put 33 of these back. 136 and 64. Pretty sure that's 200, right? We need 200 flour. We got 100 buckets of water. And then we need 100 of each grain. And this is going to give us our Smithy 3. It's going to unlock us because we get production XP for crafting. Okay, you need 100 of them. And we need 100 of them. Okay, now, if we were overweight, which in this case, when you're maxed out at 80 kilograms, that's the most you can have without once you've got your mule skill at 3, you have a simple large backpack and large pouch. Your maximum carry weight's 80 kilograms. So you're like the Rock, okay? And Reacher combined. You can carry just an absolute metric butt ton of stuff. If we were red here, see, watch. We cannot move, okay? I can't move. I'm trying to move. I can't. I can turn, though. And if I can turn, I can see the oven. Oh, wait. Hold, please. I do not like this. I like it for building. I don't like it for crafting. Okay, so we turn that off. So now we're going to go here and look at multigrain bread, 2 flour, 1 wheat grain, 1 oat grain, 1 rye grain, 1 bucket of water, 2 eggs each. R-E-F. Well, if you feel like you're not very good, the trick is to understand the mechanics of the game, right? And in this case, there's some real life mechanics because of, ta-da, we unlocked Smithy 3, hooray. Now, we got all this bread. What we're going to do is put the bowls back so we dump that weight. I just wanted to demonstrate for you. If I were making pottage, for example, so like if I stand over here, see I can see this and I can see this. Let's go put the bread over here. That's 40 kilograms of bread. Okay? So now we're going to try to overload ourselves. We're going to make soup. Okay? So for soup, we need 431. Okay? So we're going to make 100 soup. So let's get 100 wooden bowls. All right? We need 400 meat. So we're going to take the oldest stuff first, which is this one, then this one, then we need another 109 of this one. This is going to put us pretty close to overweight. Okay? Boom. All right? So now, meat-wise, we're like Arby's. We have the meats. Okay? We'll keep our freshest stuff behind for later. Then we need 200 beetroot. No, we need 300 beetroot. It's 431. 4 meat, 3 beetroot, and 1 wooden bowl. So this is going to put us overweight because we're going to pick up 300 of them. Okay? So now we can't move, but we can see the cauldron. And if we can see the cauldron, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. So we're going to do R-E-F. There's 100. No, I use it for building, but I got burned by it. I grabbed the stuff to make like 10 copper knives and wound up making 100. And I had a friend, we were playing multiplayer, and she accidentally crafted like 1,000, like every bit of our rye got crafted into flour. So we had to go buy more to plant. Oops. All right, so we made our soup. Hey, I want a soup, baby. All right, so there's that, right? Now, we've got all this. We got these buckets. We've got these buckets. Where'd the buckets go? Did I put the buckets back in here? Where'd the buckets go? Where did the buckets? Oh, this is interesting. People have said they're having stuff disappear. 10 buckets went back to resource storage. Huh. That's clever. Okay, that answers that question. Where did the buckets go? They normally would be on you after you used them, but they magically disappeared out of our hands and flew back over here. Okay. Got it. So we're going to bring them over here, and we will refill them. Yeah, I go into wanting to craft stuff usually with a specific number in mind for a reason. And, you know, we've played so much. You come over here and you grab the stuff and you go to craft and you hit REF, boom, 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 not even thinking about it and not realizing that, oh, this says 274. It doesn't just say, you know, 50. And all of a sudden, you know, you're making a hell of a lot more than you intended. So, yeah, that's kind of how that works. All right, so we still got some eggs. I'm gonna put these buckets of water in here. Our villagers will not be able to access them to consume. We have buckets of water in food storage, but whoever's working in the kitchen can use them. All right, does that make sense? So now, I'll go hunt some more meat. We can make a bunch more bread. We're going to need more eggs. So I think I moved the lady out of there, didn't I? Let's see if I want to swap somebody in. Dobie Slaw is farming. She's a farmer. Wait, Lorelei, let's live together. Oh, she's working in the fold. Okay, we're going to switch her over to Henhouse 1. And she'll get us eggs. Now what we got to do is do two things. We've got to go in animal husbandry because we're going to get a master idiot alert because we took her out of doing this. Now, I could click and hold this button until this gets down to 0 because there's no pause button, devs. Or we can do the quick way and do this. Then I can do this, and I can do this, and then hit that and that. And that puts it back at 0. It's dumb, but whatever. Now we're going to go to the hen house where we just moved Lorelei to. And we're going to take this, and we got to hold this down and and this is how many eggs she's going to get per day. Like 45, 40 something, almost 42. That number goes up based on the skill level of the villager. His escape, and we're done. Okay. All right, so that just moved somebody from one job to another job. See, people got different skill levels. Like Chochimir here, we got Chochibad and Chochimir. He's a level 5 extraction now. So he's a lumberjack and he's okay. He sleeps all night, he works all day, cuts down trees, eats his lunch just like his old papa. So now we have Smithy 3. Now we can make iron tools. Wait, that's sewing hut, doofus. There you go. Now we can make iron tools. And we can make elite stuff. This needs to be completely redone. I talked about this at the top of the show. It's really kind of goofy. They crammed this in here without much thought. Smithy 1, you can make like wooden and stone weapons. Like this, right? That stuff, wooden tools should be moved to the workshop. Wooden weapons should be moved to the hunting lodge. And then Smithy 1 should be all copper items. But see, they crammed bronze in here. So you can make armor and weapons, which are fancy. But you have to wait until Smithy 2 to actually make bronze tools. Like a hammer. Like that's rocket science. You know what I'm saying? A bronze hoe or shovel. Yeah. Something the devs need to fix. Anyway. Okay, so that's kind of how that works. And we're getting hungry here, so let's go to our inventory and we'll throw down some flatbread, sure. And eat some old janky fish meat, done. Good to go. Oh, we're stinky. We're 24% stinky. Let's get a drink of water, too. This is the survival aspect of the game. You got to make sure you stay clean or people won't talk to you. Or if you try to eat and you're filthy, you'll get poisoned. All right. So there's that. You guys want to see some hunting? We could do some hunting. what we'll do is just, let's see, we're covered there, blah, 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 blah. Let's go down, we'll go sleep for the night. I don't go hunting at night. And we'll go on a runabout. There's my wifey. So you can sleep through the rest of the day, or you can sleep through the rest of the season. You can set your seasons from like 1 day to 30. All right, there's Bradamula. Now, she does not have a quest for us, which is good. Let's talk to her.
Hello, handsome.
Oh, thank you. Our affection's 100%. We don't need to do anything with her. So we're good to go. Let's ask her how our kingdom's doing. Everything is going smoothly. Cool. If you're missing items somewhere, she'll let you know. All right, cool. Go hunting. Absolutely. Let's go hunting. As opposed to flying a kite. All right, wait. Whoop, whoop. Nope, we got wooden bolts. I need to go armor piercing. We're light. We don't need to sell stuff right now. What do we want to go hunt? Let's see. Where could we find some trouble? I'm talking about trouble. And that starts with a T and that rhymes with P and that stands for pool. First, we're going to check over here. These ruins, we cleared them out first season. If there's a fire burning over here, there's bad guys. Okay? Fires give away bad guys. And they would be right here at this point. Now this is an old mill. This was a windmill. This was a house. This was a bakery. And that's what I want them to make available in the game. So there's 2 ovens, there's a workbench, and a barrel, which would be used for storage. They need to move the ovens, this oven over here, maybe put the barrel next to it, put the workbench here, because this used to be a pizza peel for getting bread in and out of the oven. And they swapped it out for a broom for some reason, but whatever. All right, so there's nothing going on over here. We check some barrels, check some stuffs. Ah, deer. All right, see this one right here? See the dot in the center of the screen? We're going to put that right above his head. He's going to smile. Buck gives you a little more meat and leather than does the doe, the females. Now, if this guy raises his head up, we'll just say, presto. Hey, thank you, Gwen. I appreciate you coming by. I appreciate your viewers being here. And guys, if you're here on the A team, make sure you go. You can click on Gwen's name. I think you can right click. Let me see. Right click. What? Right click. Hello? What just happened? Oh, something goofy just happened. Now, let's close that. Okay. Right click on her name. No, that's not it. Search image for web. Wait. Left click on, oh yeah, left click on her name. And then you can open up her channel in like a separate window. All right, so everybody go sub to Gwen, and we appreciate her being here. All right, so we got one down over here. You got to go skin the animals. So the way the hunting mechanic works in this game is it's a dual thing. To get experience for hunting, you have to kill an animal and then you have to skin an animal. Now there's wolves over there. Oh, he just detected the deer. If he comes across, don't you come across that water, son, I'm telling you. He's thinking about it. No, he stood down. No, he didn't. Yeah, he did. There's one over there too. Those are your fur-coated razor blades. And you can hear them howling. Sound is a big deal in this game. You got to be able to hear, hey, cowshed, moo cow. All right. Now, remember that range hunting thing I was telling you about targeting? See this wolf over here? His buddy's over there. Now, watch this. I'm going to put the pipper above his head. I'm going to go into aim mode. We're going to aim down sights. Watch the W pattern. See how it's moving in a W pattern? See how he's dead? That's how you shoot. That's how you hunt. This guy right here, I missed him. I shot over his head. I was dumb. Now he's on the move. I don't know if I got him or not. I don't think I did. So let's... Oh, there's the bolt. So let's go clean the battlefield. And we're going to go look for other rounds. Rounds are not cheap, especially armor piercing. I call it armor piercing. It's iron. Now, I'm going to use my little spidey sense. Now, there's pigs up there. They'll come after you. Boar. Where the hell did that round go? If I lost it, I lost it. Now I can actually make them. So let's go over here. There might be some bad guys over here too. We'll take a look for them. Oh, piggy. Now there's rabbits. We don't mess with them. Oh, that wolf is close. Did you hear him just bark at me? That's why I just backed off. I can't see him. All right, so we're going to do this. Screw you guys. I'm going home. We're going back across the water so I can get a better position, tactical position. I'm using our little sea. Where are you? I hear you. There's a fur-coated razor blade out here somewhere. There he is. Tally, tally, tally. Target inbound. Oh, he's going after... Really? He's coming after me now. Safe at the plate. What's my name, chat? Headshot A-Train in the house. That's what you get for hunting rabbits without a permit, sir. You got dead. Now, I can go skin that rabbit and get the meat and the fur off of it. But here's the thing. If I go into my map mode and go back to wild animals, you look here. See how that wolf is still yellow? That means there's still one alive over here, supposedly. Headshot A-Train in the house. I may have taken a couple of weeks off, but you know what I'm saying? It's a gift. Now, the red is for aggressive animals. I think we got them. Pro tip, if you're down skinning an animal and you get attacked, right click and then get on your weapon. Okay? In this case, it wouldn't have done us a whole lot of good because you can't beat them over the head with a crossbow. So we go to our iron slicey slice tool. Right? That's how baseball go. The Sense 2.0 came out a year ago for us PC players. Is there not enough? This is typical. This is a bug in the game, and they haven't fixed it yet. There might have been 3 wolves in this spawn, and it took one out. Because remember, the first one was over here, and we killed the second one, right? Unless it just adjusted distance. Now, there's a dead rabbit. There it is. See, it's green. Animals that are docile are green. So your rabbits, moose, birds, fish, deer, those are docile animals. Now, Piggy up there, Arkansas Razorback. Hey, Piggy, snapperhead, bacon. Yep. They're aggressive. They'll come after you. They'll F you up. So now, I'm going to start looking because I want to know where his buddy is. So there's rabbits are green. Boar are red. Rabbits are green. Come after me, and I'm going to get you clean. So I checked the area. Wasn't anything around. So we'll go ahead and get back on our weapon. Okay? You always ask the simple question. Where's your buddy? Typically, there's 2 to 3 animals in a spawn, except deer. There may be 4 to 5, and rabbits. So this is still showing that there's wolves alive. This is a bug. They're dead. Now, this is showing there's Piggy alive. I know I saw 2. Can you guys hear the sound of my footsteps and stuff? Now there's deer down here. And there's potentially bad guys. Doe, a deer, a female deer. Now, something I do is I pull my bolt out of the animal. Lift your head back up. Thank you. Have a nice day. You got to account for a little bit of drop on your round over range. So there is a ballistic arc. Okay, there's nobody over here apparently, because they'd be engaging me already if there were bad guys here. Okay, now if I can get, I'm gonna get that broadleaf plantain. That's +5 health if I need it. Okay, I can see the bolt, but I can't see the bolt. So hopefully we get the bolt back. Give me my bolt back. Hooray! I got it back. Up. I'm not going to mess with her. There's a position right over here where a couple of bad guys will camp. And then there's a abandoned camp that will appear right here. In this area, right here. And then there will be a cart right here. Not a cart right. Oh! What was the last thing that went through his head? My bolt. Always a smart play to pull your arrow or bolt first. Survey the area. Now, see there's foxes? See how they're yellowish orange? Foxes are skittish animals. So you have 3 types of skittish animals. Fox, lynx, and badgers. And we don't need no stinking badgers. If you attack them, they will attack you. Unless you run directly at them in a threatening way, they typically will not attack you. They will try to get out of your way. Okay? They'll try to unass the area. There's ducks. Whack, whack. There's more deer over here. If you're good like this, you can shoot the duck like that. Just saying. Come over here and they're pretty. Give me my bolt back. That's how you hunt. You just got to get good. You just got to... hunting is the most critical skill to surviving in this game. If you can get good, and again, if you're new, you want range time, don't bother building the range. Just let me know. You can come over here. We'll do multiplayer. I'll sit there and evaluate you. What's that? That's true. There's a little island right here. Islands in the stream. That is what we are. This little island right here. There can be a pile of rocks, which is something you'll find on the valley map too. And a shovel, like so. And typically it's the southernmost. See the compass facing south. And there's a thing of coins. Grab that. Leave the shovel. Don't need it. We'll hold on to the stone because I don't want something with my name on it. All right. I'm going to duck under the water here. That gets me clean. If you look at your inventory over here on the right, bottom right corner, this is your dirtiness, or what I call your stinky level. All right. Let's see what's going on over here. Nothing exciting. All right. There's no bad guys because this will have like a mini fortress built up around it nowadays. But there could be a random wolf spawn. So let's flank around to the north. And if you hear wolves over here, there is not a wolf spawn over here. So if you hear wolves over here, that's a eagle. There will be a random wolf spawn. So you got freaking birds up here and stuff. It could shoot that pigeon right in the butt. But there will be a dead animal right here. and there'll be a couple of wolves running around. Okay. Now there's a deer spawn over here. Any bad guys? Come on. We want some excitement, don't we? I think you guys want some excitement. Where the hell's the deer? There's one. Did I plug that male? I killed one over here and I just didn't. I plugged one. Maybe not. Sometimes there'll be an abandoned fishing camp right here. All right. Any bad guys in the area? Quack, quack. Y'all move along. You can eventually, through the tech tree, like we unlock the cow shed, right? That's under farming. We have a stable unlocked, so we could actually, you have a donkey shelter where you can get a donkey. You can actually ride the donkey, and you can use it to carry extra weight. And then later you get the stable, you can get a horse for your mount. And I don't think they carry as much weight as a donkey, but they go faster, and it looks silly when you're riding a donkey. We got the cow shed. Now we can get moo cows, and that way we can get milk, and then we can make cheese, grommet. Apiary is cool too. That's where you got bees. And that's great. Food storage 3, we could actually use that. We got ways to go. We got 3,000 points there of farming technology. So every time you do farming stuffs, you get farming tech. Let's run over here towards Skowky. What time is it? Oh, it's early afternoon. Bad guys are a little trickier to see now because they have camouflaged shelters. Let's mosey over here. Here's what we'll do. Skowky's up here. This is the mining village I was telling you about earlier. We're going to put ourselves in a position to check the hobo camp, see if there's any talent we want to recruit. I'll talk you through that process if you like. If you have questions, feel free to put those in chat. Here's the hobo camp. Let's see what the talent pool looks like today. Put this down. Howdy.
Hello.
Well, I did not want to just up and talk to you.
See you soon.
Wanted to hit this. Hey, this guy's pretty good. This is a 15-point NPC right there, kids. We recruit this guy. So the symbols you see above his head from left to right are extraction, he's a 3. Hunting, he's a 3. Farming, he's a 1. Diplomacy, he's a 2. Survival, he's a 3. And production, he's a 3. Okay? Hey, wait a minute. I don't have any buffs going, and this is not burning down my stamina. That's new. Okay, I like it. Thank you. So, typically, if you're going to recruit somebody from one of these homeless camps, you want them to have a minimum of 12 points across here in a 3-3-2-2-1-1 range. Okay? Alruna, I'm talking over here. Do you mind? No, Hey, listen, if I didn't have a wife, I'd ask if I could arrange something with you for that information. All right? So chill. So you want a 3-3-2-2-1-1. Now, understanding your skills, there's a priority here. Extraction, hunting, farming, diplomacy, survival, production, which is crafting. Okay? I break this down into 2 tiers. All right? Tier 1 skills are extraction, production, and farming. Those are your most useful skills. Early game, you want a couple of extraction specialists to cut down trees and gather you logs, so you can build your village without having to clear cut the map. Okay? You'll make your extraction, notice I'm an 8 in extraction. as opposed to production when I'm a 10, survival. Well, wait. Well, I thought it was a 10 and something else. Excuse me. Anyway, you want extraction first. Then you want production. And then you want farming. Okay? You're the best villager you have, so farming and production are things you can do early game. You want people to gather you materials to build your village. Don't rush in to recruit a bunch of people. Get you a couple of skill level 3 extraction specialists. Have them cut down trees and eat their lunch just like their old papa. Because you just cannot have enough logs. You can pick up rocks really quick. Don't bother having them, and you have to build an excavation shed for that, or hut, whatever it is. All right. So, and then your tier 2 skills are hunting, survival, and diplomacy. Now, extraction are people that work in the woodshed, the mine, the excavation shed. Production are your people that make stuff. They work in the workshop, the smithy, the kitchen, the sewing hut. Farmers work in, the farm shed, where they do field work or tend the orchards. The barn, where they make stuff from raw materials that typically either comes from the field or comes from animal pens, and they are animal breeders. Okay? Hunting is pretty straightforward. Those are your hunters. The problem is early game, when 2.0 came out a year ago, and the multiplayer, they nerfed the crap out of hunting experience. Now, I have a chart available if you're curious on this, on how it works. I have made, it is Hunting XP Guide. So here you'll see for the kill and then the skin. And then you see your XP that you get, and it's really kind of goofy because you could kill 3 rabbits and get the same XP for killing a wizen or a bear. And that's dumb. All right. And then the rewards. This is available on my Discord under Medieval Dynasty, I think helps or tips. Okay. If you want to know how the happiness is affected by the construction of your homes, there's this chart. I produce all these little things to help you guys out. All right. If you're playing on the Valley, which I recommend everyone start on the Valley, here's your Valley looting map. This is a good way to start the game. Just follow this map, go from site to, not all of these things spawn at the same time, but every season it changes, and you can wind up, basically you're starting at the start point. Instead of just going up over to Gustovia, you go and then you get into Gustovia by the evening at the end of day 1, and hopefully you're selling stuff and you have like 2,000 to 4,000 coins, plus maybe a couple cool things like an axe or a bow and some arrows or a pair of cool boots. And if you don't, you just start over and you do it again. It's a random thing. Just refire the game up and try again, because you want to get a bunch of stuff. All right. Hi, Lee. Welcome aboard. Appreciate you being here. We got a bunch of folks that joined us because Gwen the Shield Maiden stopped by and brought her crew, and they're hanging out with us. And if you're playing Oxbow, I do have an Oxbow looting map too. So like Site 3 we went to a minute ago with the bakery. But this shows you where to get a free simple large backpack up in the swamp. And then there's abandoned buildings up that direction. And there's somewhere where we are in the south. And this is a good way to go look at these things. And that way you start out with stuffs. Okay. Spawns. We have a spawn map that somebody pointed out, and I've identified some of them. I'm trying to fill that in. Production amounts. You want to know how much somebody makes? I have guides for that. How to change the names of your buildings, fields, and animals. Got a guide for that. If you want to know how to compute your firewood, we got a guide for that. Take your daily wood demand, round up to the next 20, divide by 20. And that's how many logs per day need to be converted into firewood at your woodshed. Lots of help stuff. Okay. All right. So we got all that. Anyway, so you want to recruit somebody who's at least a 3 in a tier 1 skill. Again, extraction, production, farming. And if they're a 3 in another one, you definitely want them. Or they could have a 3 in hunting, which again isn't great until you can put several experienced people in the hunting lodge. Survival is not great. That's your fishermen and your herbalist hut workers. And in diplomacy, you do not recruit for, because you can put someone in the market and within a season or two, they're going to be up 2 or 3 levels. It goes up lickety-splickety, as Eminem used to say. All right, so this guy here
I think my hairline is receding.
is really good. He's a 15-point NPC. He's not great at farming. Farming is easy to fix. That's an easy fix. But he's great in everything else. Diplomacy, again, we're not worried about. Okay? So, let's see what we can do to recruit this guy. Let's look at our houses. And we got, oh, those are down in the new village location. We've got some houses with single women in them, and we can stick him in one of those. If you pair up a couple in a house, they'll marry after 1 year of living together. And if they're within 10 years of each other, usually within a season or two, she'll wind up pregnant, and they'll have a baby. We try to meter that by controlling how many couples we have going at one time. So, Rudolfina, she's 28. How old's this dude? 23? 28. But hey! Who knew?
How can I help you?
I'm creating a new settlement. All right. So now, look in the upper left-hand corner. See all those things that just showed up? We need to get him a house so he has access to food, water, and firewood. So we're going to go down here and double-click on him. See, here's his happiness. Starts at 0, and then it's double arrow down. So if we don't put him in the house and a job, his happiness is going to tank. All right. Now, it'd only go down to like -30, but then you got to spend time bringing that back up. So no house, no food, no water. Once you put him in a house, the way the game AI works is it then polls, it asks questions. Is there food in the house or a food storage building? Yes or no? If the answer is yes, boom, you're set. Is there water in the house or in the food storage building? Yes or no? Boom, yes. Is there firewood or something they can burn for heat in the house or in resource storage building? Yes or no? That's how the game works. So if you learn how the game works, then you can learn how to beat the game or play the game. Okay? So we're going to double click on him. We're going to assign him to a house. Rudolfina, we know we're going to pair him up with her. Accept. Okay? Now, we need to put him in a job. So we're going to double click on this. And this is great. You see the ones are everything that's farming related. The 2s are crafting related. No, diplomacy. Sorry. That's diplomacy. The 3s are what he's going to be best at. And you get a happiness bump of 2 points. So actually, we are going to put him in farming. I'm going to put him in we're going to put him in the farm shed. Why would you do that, A-Train? Because A, we want to get this 1 off his resume. And 2, I want to get a baseline for what his happiness level is going to be. Because if we put him in a job he likes, like fishing, it's going to be 4 points better than here. But because he's going to be going into a nice house, I'm not worried about it. So we're going to assign him there. All right. So now he's got a job. Now he's got a house. Watch everything in the upper left disappear. Boom. Done. Just like that. Alruna, what's your story? Now, Alruna is a 13-point NPC. She's a 3 in production, a 3 in diplomacy. We don't recruit for diplomacy. Excuse me. She's a 2 in everything else, but extraction, she's a 1. Now,
Maybe I'll start.
you can flirt with people of the opposite sex. Okay? But I'm married, so you can't get diplomacy points for flirting. Lease Law, what's your story? He sucks. He's a 2, 4, 6, 8, 11-point NPC. I'm going to get rid of him. So I'm going to recruit him and then flush him. Remove. Click on him. Remove. Goodbye. And you need, the more Dynasty rep you have, the more population you can have. Okay? That leaves this guy over here. We'll leave her. We may come back and get her later. Junislaw, what's your story? Okay, this guy's a 14-point NPC, which is not bad.
Now I'm also complaining.
But 2 of his 3 threes are in hunting and survival, which we don't necessarily need. But we'll leave him for now. So let's run over here because things shut down about 6 p.m. This is Skalky. There's the Uber. And then there's the cave where you can go in and mine stuff. Wow, that's a new thing. All right. This guy's the smithy. Now, see the yellow exclamation point next to his name?
How is life treating
That
you?
means he's got a quest. We are not going to talk to him because the quest that is associated with him is a pain in the butt. Now, somebody was good enough to go put the solution in my Discord, but we just want to see what he's got. So now that we have the level 3 smithy, he's got everything unlocked. That's a change that came out with 2.2, I think, is your vendors only had the same tech that you have, which is dumb. They have whatever they have. They may not have copper spears this year, but maybe they have fishing spears, or next season. Maybe next season they have a copper sickle and a fishing spear, but no copper spears, right? Supply and demand. Only reason I'm here, I want to pick up 3 additional iron bolts. So we top off. Oh, I'm going to get toy swords too. These are things you give to your kid. Iron. Why doesn't he have iron bolts? Remember what I just said? Remember what I just said? Because I was here when I said it. He's got copper bolts. He's got bronze weapons. Maybe they did make a change. Maybe they have randomized it. Interesting. He doesn't have an iron crossbow either. Very limited in iron tools he has. Oh, wait a minute. Hold, please.
Have a nice day.
Hold, please. Hold, please. Hold. Wait. Do that again. I'm unlocking the tech. It may not be that you have the building. It may be that you've unlocked the technology.
How is life treating you?
He does not have iron. Okay.
Prices so long.
All right. So now we're going to actually do a 2-point run here. So the cave entrance for the mine is right there.
How is life treating you?
Take the run over to Piastovia. We're going to go to the market here real quick. Hopefully. And catch everyone before... yeah, big I meant. We're going to have to go track them down, though. But because we haven't been here, the NPCs haven't loaded. They don't preload. Which is kind of dumb. But we go here. There's Domzir. There's Derwin. He's the quartermaster. Oh, look. She's hung up on the table. That doesn't do us any good.
Hello there.
This is her husband's the smithy, so she sells blacksmith stuff. Okay. She has iron crossbow and iron bolts. And iron arrows. Okay, so she's got all this stuff. So we just want 3 bolts. But she never has as much as that smithy guy does. All right, cool.
I'll see you soon.
We'll go up here to this hobo camp real quick. And then we may set a course for adventure and go see. Oh, there's not many people. This has been having like 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, it's got 4. Wee Slawa. All right, she is a 12-point NPC. She specializes in farming, tier 1 skill, and survival, tier 2 skill. But she would not be good to recruit early on because she's no good in extraction. Oleg, he sucks.
How can I help you?
You're out.
I'm an experienced traveler,
Goodbye.
but
Ludislawa is a 13-point NPC. She's a 33221. She is a production specialist and a survival specialist. Don't need her early game. This guy sucks. He's only a 10-point NPC.
Hello?
He's lucky to find his butt with both hands. Okay. Now, if you remember, 21st time, September, excuse me. All right. We want to figure out who's up here. That's odd. So now we're going to venture out into, wait, top off of water real quick. And then maybe jump, get clean. They didn't redo the riverbank right through here. We're going to see if there's some bad guys here. This is one of the spots on the looting path map. We're looking for movement. If we see movement in the wire, we know we got bad guys, and adventure awaits. There's no fire, but the way they now spawn in here, there's deer right over there. They'll use the fire within the house. All right, we got 6/10 of a kilometer. The valley map is much bigger. There's a moose spawn right there, deer spawn right here. So I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more. Or keep our head on a swivel here. Looking for possible bad guys. If one's close, we'll see a meter pop up underneath the compass at the top of the HUD that shows his hit points, and then we'll know what's coming at us. Now, over here, there's a wolf spawn, and there can be a camp spawn right down there. But the camp's not here. We ain't fussed with it. Move, birds. Let's go see. Now, this is one of the other sites up here. Surprise! Oh, it's Bullwinkle and friends. They put more bushes around here. It gets harder to see what you could be getting yourself into. Now, this is a site to come check out. There's a barrel under here. There's a little bit of junk up there. A couple of things over there. But the key here is to come in here. And you'll find items on the table. In here, there'll be an old recurve bow. There's a shield. There's some stuff. Okay? And there's birds, as usual, stuck in the walls. Because painting houses is important. All right, let's run over this way. Now, yeah, that dude's 250 meters that way. But there could be adventure down here on the beach. What do you mean, A-Train? Could be a bad guy camp. Could be a bear in the cave, too. There's stuff. There's a fishing deal over there, too. There can be a bad guy camp here. There can be a huge bad guy camp here. Big, big, big. And then there can be a bear right there. That's a mineable cave. I don't feel like effing with a bear right now. Just coming over here to grab this stuff. Onions. All right. Big puppy. All right. Let's head over here. We're going to try to make this a more direct route. That guy's up there with those runes. I say guy. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Tally, tally, tally. Dum, da, da, dum. That's what you came here for, kids. Excitement awaits. All right. That's a bad guy camp. All right, let's go this way. First off, we are on the low ground, and we all know that Anakin learned the hard way. You don't want the other guy to have the high ground. Shit, we're close. Okay. Now, one thing we do want to make sure, okay, there's links right in front of us. We want to be careful we don't piss them off. Okay, whoops. First off, we're going to save the game. Second, we're going to go into photo mode. CH and launch the drone. And do some aerial recon. Recon. Hoorah. No way, this is not an abandoned camp. Oh, there's someone in the cage. Really? Oh, this could be a quest deal that we haven't unlocked. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go find out what the hell the story is. Wait a minute. Who dat? Who dey? Oh, there's a woman here too. What the hell? They don't seem to be paying us much mind. This is like an old tavern, or oh wait a minute, they're acting. This is a stage now. Oh, she's the director. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I know I just saved, but I'm going to save again. Always save before you take a quest. Because you want to make sure that you can actually fulfill the quest before you take it. And that way, if you can't, especially if it's a stupid King's Herald quest, because sometimes early game, they'll want you to get like 5,000 widgets and you can't even make widgets. All right. Here's the other thing. Real quick, because we've been live streaming for like 3.5 hours. I have to make a quick pit stop. All right. So give me a minute. Don't run away. If you are, please drop us a like and subscribe. Join us on Discord. Link in the description below. I'll be right back. Coffee talk amongst yourselves. Introduce yourself. Say hi. Let us know where you are on the planet. We like to know that stuff. Okay, here we go. Let's see what the director has to say here, shall we? I think we shall. And guys, if you have questions about the game, anything like that, feel free to throw that in chat. Don't be shy. We don't bite hard. All right, turn this off here. Let me a little Matrix reference there. Okay, so we saved.
How is life treating you?
What's going on here? Tragedy, a true tragedy, and unfortunately, it's not the kind I was hoping for. So just to be clear, you were hoping for a tragedy? A tragic play starring ex-bandits as part of my Grand Bandit Rehabilitation Program. That sounds like a very government kind of thing to do. I want to prove that they can become valuable members of society. I met with some unanticipated pushback, though. Unanticipated, the most unanticipated thing is that these guys haven't robbed you and you're still alive. What a novel idea. What's wrong then? Which way do we go with this, chat? Do we go 1 or 2? I got a feeling it's going to go the same direction. So let's go, yeah, let's go with the duh. Planting the idea of this play in their heads was a piece of cake. The problems started soon after. One over there turned grumpy all of a sudden, and the other two got into an argument. Okay? Well, maybe they'll listen to someone who's not involved with all this. It's your lucky day. I'm the best mediator in this realm. Pfft, who, me? Of course, me. I can try, but I don't give any guarantees. All right, so I see 2. Where's the other knucklehead? Oh, here he is. Are we supposed to talk to him? All right, see the exclamation point? That means he's a quest target. Who are you supposed to be, huh? The damn wench sent you, didn't she? Tell her I won't take part in this bloody play. Why not? Just give it a go. Try new things. Could be very... Damn, no. Do you know what role they chose for me? The villain. So for a change, instead of being a bandit, I get to pretend to be a bandit. Well, that kind of makes sense. What's even the point? It's all damn stupid. We should have robbed that wretched woman and spared ourselves all the trouble. Hey, she is ballsy with the steel. And if you got the role of your choice, if you robbed the wretched woman, I would need to bring you to justice. Yeah, I'd have to plug you in the head there, sir. Well, let's play along. They won't give it to me because that damn prick looks more feminine. Damn him in this damn play. Wait, you were after a female role? This is getting weird. No, of course not. Maybe. Any problem with that? Anyway, it's not your bloody business. I won't get it. Okay, this way. Your experience may be your real asset, making you more convincing than any professional actor. You'll shine. Great. This is a good motivational speech. And your buddy, he's at risk of becoming just a ridiculous parody. Well, there's something to that. But you know what's the worst? The damn woman didn't even give me a sword, just a bloody stick. How am I supposed to get into character waving a damn piece of wood? It'll look damn stupid. Finally, she agreed for a wooden sword, which isn't much better than a stick. She hasn't given me even one of that. Ooh, guess what we have in our pocket? Bring me a sword, preferably an iron one. I'll give my best play to this bloody villain. Talk to your college and see about that sword. Okay. All right. Listen here, blockheads. All right, now what we can do is go to our journal and double click on this. Okay, now we got to talk to Adamir. This goes through our process here. So let's go see who butt-buck number 2 is. Adamir, talk to me. How come these days an old father cannot speak with his daughter in peace? Speakest thou? What is thy cause? What is the cause of thine insolence? Speakest, or I shall have thee beheaded. Whatever. Why are you? Excuse me, your majesty. Noble lady over there sent me to ask you don't need assistance with the quarrel you appear to be having. Ha! They fell for it. I mean, what an audacity. How dare thou speak to thy king with such disregard? Begone, or I will end you. Call my trusted guard. Let's talk to the other guy. He's taking the James Kirk position, leaning on his knee there. Portamere, what's your story? I'm sorry for my friend. He takes acting very seriously and tries not to get out of his role, you see. Did you really think we were arguing? The director certainly did. Yes, so we pulled that off. It was all an act, but we weren't sure if we fooled the director or if she just pretended to believe us. All right, so I don't think I'm needed here. Good luck and Actually, let me guess. You hate your role and you'd like to swap. No, never. I wouldn't give up the main role. I just want a better dress. Okay, this has got more weird. I've already promised your lovely grumpy fellow over there to fetch him a sword, so I can bring you a dress all the same. I'll be much obliged. There's one more thing. Could you bring a violet dye? Oh, okay. I really like this dress to stand out. I'll see about that. Okay, so we got fine dress and a violet dye. What about this knucklehead? So we don't actually have to get him a sword? Because that would be nice. Oh, we got a wooden sword.
How can I help you? Good luck.
Okay. So anyway, we do have wooden swords, right? We have a wooden sword. So we have to either bring a wooden sword. Well, okay. That's not... I don't know if that qualifies. Wooden or iron sword. Oh, we don't have an iron... Oh, nope. That's an iron sword. And a fine dress and a violet dye. All right. So that means we have to go back to base. Base in your face. And get that stuff. That said, we still got this deal over here. Now, somewhere up in this area, I believe, there's a wolf spawn. Now, those guys are right about here. Oh, we're clear. It's way over here. All right, so you always want to check your back. Check your 6. Make sure. Oh, shoot. This is concealed. All right, Lynxie, get out of the way. All right, I don't see any bad guys. Thrill Seeker. That's not interesting. Why are you locked up? There's nothing here. Well, I was hoping to shoot somebody in the face, but okay. Do we want to deal with this guy? I guess we might. Well, we can't unlock it though. I guess we can talk to him. What are you doing here? Scram. Confused. Weren't you shouting for help? It was me. I wasn't shouting at you, just my wife. Oh, only your wife can free you? I'm already here. This is not for real. I'm not actually captured, okay? Are you happy now? Go away. All for show. Blah, 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 blah. Don't have a bottle of mead or lavender honey. Okay, good. That didn't come back up with anything. Now, this is the only decent real reason to have a mount. Is it would just make it quicker for us to get back to base. Well, nuts. All right, so it got interesting, but in a weird kind of way. That's your audible cue that we are running out of gas. Gas. I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it. Ain't got no gas in us. All right. We will go check one spot I know of where there could be bad guys. I'm not going to go that way. We're going to go this way. It may be up here. We'll take a look. Take a look-see. Oh, here's a crash cart. What you got? Oh, mead bottle. Mead bottle. Another mead. Oh, that's a mead. Copper axe. Nice. Mead bottle. Some salted fish meat. Okay. And some planks. We'll grab those. And that'll do, pig. All right. So we got us some stuffs. Not a big deal. Now, we're just northeast of Piastovi. You're starting to see the green flag appear. That's the Uber location. Now, right about, wait a minute, right about now, the funk show, brother. Okay. Yeah, this is the spot. Okay. We go up through here, and then we catch this trail. I think. Nope, I'm not in the right spot. It's right over. It's not over here either. Where the hell am I? I'm in the wrong spot, which is not a good place to be. Okay, here we go. Here's the right spot. Okay, this is where I'm meant to be. Oh, yeah, it's over by the frickin' fox spawn. All right, there's not a bad guy camp there. The wedding rock is up here. Yeah, there can be a bad guy camp right there. 2 knuckleheads. When you do the cutscene and you get married, it shows you up here, which is dumb because it looks like it's in a meadow. This is not in a meadow. You know what I'm saying? That's the wedding rock. Anyway, all right. And this kind of has this little railing you can follow. And you come down this way, and you can see how there's kind of a beaten path. And the logs take you back this way. And you exfil out this way. And you take a right here. And you're back down to the main path. There's a lynx spawn over here. Okay. Is that right? Lynx spawn? Oh, there it is. You can see the path right there. So yeah, that's what you follow that and goes up and it takes you up here. All right, let's mosey over here. This is our resource storage building. And we'll throw this in here. Throw these in here. This in here. Throw this in here. This. These. That. We'll put the meat back when we get back to the house. Don't need that. Don't need that. Put those in our house. Yeah, cool. All right. So now let's mosey back over here. And we should be able to make all this crap. If all I think I've got Herbalist Hut too. All right, couple things. Let's eat something. Now we got to drink something. Okay. We can eat a little bit more. Go ahead and top off on our food. And we'll dump off the meats. Ungans. All right. Now we're back down to 21. Toy swords, we need to get those. I don't want to go to the house. Put these in here. Nobody's going to care. Put this in. Nope, nope, nope. All right. Now, we need to make a fine dress and a violet dye. The question is, do we have survival? Herbalist Hut 2. We need 8 stinking points to get the violet dye. Really? That's dumb. Wow. Okay. I have a plan. Let's go get 8 points. It's night. Now, you know what? It's actually going to start getting brighter momentarily. It starts getting brighter about 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. Give me my bolt back. Thank you. All right, we just need 3.5 more points. Another deer should take care of it. Like this one. Oh, raise your head back up. Thank you. Just in case. There we go. Problem solved. Grab my weapon first. Don't want to leave it to RNGesus to not give it back to us, because that's no good. And where's the other one? Okay. So now we have a, let me just take a look here. Yeah, see now, look, see how the deer is grayed out? That means all the deer in that spawn area are dead for the season. It will respawn next season. So our hunters will find something else to hunt. But your hunters do take away from spawn sites now. All right, so we have a Herbalist Hut 2. We just have not unlocked that dye. We can fix that, though. Nope. Jeez, make up my mind. Okay. All we want to do is unlock this. Okay. And we need 2 blue dye and 2 red dye. 2 blue. I think I got some red. Let's grab. Oh, you know, I might have bought violet. Did I buy it? For giggles? I did. Oops. Well, it doesn't matter. Okay, there's 1 violet dye. So you can see in the upper right-hand corner it says we have a violet dye. Now, we need to make sure we can make a fine dress. So that's going to be under production. Sewing Hut 2, I believe. Warm coat, light tunic, blah, 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 blah. There's a light dress, there's a fine dress. That takes 2 wool fabric, 2 linen thread, and 2 leather. All right, let's take 2 of these. 2 of these, and we need a couple of leather. And we'll get the leather out of... Wait a minute. I should have leather on me. Decent clothes. Fine clothes. Fine dress. There we go. All right, now that leaves the iron sword. Takes 2 ore to forge into a bar or smelt. All right, iron sword. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Why not, why not? Can I get an upgrade? Upgrade. In case this guy tries to pull shenanigans, we're going to jack his style. Okay, let's see. All right, with that said, I guess I can just put this as my primary melee weapon. So I had an iron battle axe, which is 85 slashing damage. The elite sword is 90. It weighs 1 kilogram, whereas the battle axe is 0.8. But, you know, whatever. Oh, we got some meat to get rid of. Poppy, too. Dump that. Oh, we need that. Okay. So that takes care of that. Let's check out our new toy. Cool. All right. You know what's better than having an iron axe? Shooting someone from range with an iron crossbow bolt so they can't engage you with an iron axe or an iron sword. You know what I'm saying? All right. I guess we got everything we need. Let's go back up here and close this thing out. Which kind of sucks. I was hoping to find some bad guys for y'all. But hopefully you are entertained. Are you not entertained? Wait. We'll go over here. We'll take maybe the back road. Rude? The back road? That was really rude. Back road. Country roads take me home to the place I belong. West by God, Virginia. Run into a couple of bad guys up here. Oh, walk right into the tree, fool. If there's a crashed cart over here, or crashed wagoner's cart or something, he'll be right over there. There may be bad guys up on this ridge. They'll be camped right up here, waiting to shoot you. Because they shot me. Or shot at me. Yeah, So they set up an ambush site up here. Pro tip, watch out for them. All right, so we're going to go up the east side of the map. There's wolves to our left. Right there. That would be them. You coming after me? Come on. Come on, son. Where are you going? You little bitch? Okay. Fur-coated razor blades. And I do not see eye to eye on stuff. Move, dear. Now, this is going to seem stupid. There's a swamp here. And there's moose. But there can be a random bear spawn in the swamp. In fact, he may be right there. Kind of a big looking brown thing. Maybe not. I don't know. These bushes make me nervous. You're making me nervous. And we are on the low ground. I do not want to be in the tactical disadvantage. I don't want to be up there necessarily. I know I'm moving and looking a lot, but you got to kind of keep your head on a swivel because all right, we're going this way. Jesus, the shadows threw me off there. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line, right? Do a quick recon here. Where are we? We are over here. Okay, there's pig to our right, but otherwise we have a... Jesus! Sword! Pigs to our... Pigs. Where is he? Where is he? Shit. This is just about to get ugly. Did I miss something? Did I miss a memo? Nope. There's a random wolf spawn right here. That's what you just heard. Okay? Where is he? I don't fucking see him. Where are you, dickhead? There he is. Tally. Stand by. Switching to missiles. He's got us. These guys. Missed him. High left. Reload. Stand by. Shot. Reload. Stand by. Okay, as long as those pigs don't act up, we're okay. There's another one up here somewhere, but I don't see him. Damn, where'd my other round go? Okay. I'm going to try to skin him real quick. We did a quick where's your buddy check. If he's got a buddy, his buddy's up on the rocks above us. So, that said, there's a bunch of pigs over here. That's not going to work. Got it. Oh, here's a random trunk. Sitting out in the middle of nowhere. Okay, so using your IFF no longer costs stamina. That's your, that's a wooden shovel. We don't want that. That's your scanning thing. This no longer burns your stamina, which, to me, that was kind of, okay. All right, so remember that wolf we just killed over here? Let's go back on the map. There's no wolf spawn, which means that was a random wolf spawn. Those happen. You gotta be prepared for them. If you're in the middle of nowhere, you know, especially an area you've explored, Jesus, that freaking bullwinkle there. All right. Now, I don't know why they did this to us, but yeah, I know. That hurt. Should have killed you. That should have killed him. Where are you going? Don't go up there. Don't go that way. Don't go that way. Just die. Thank you. There's my bolt rolling. Thank you. Okay, where's my bolts? Shoot. They might have bounced off of him or something. Guys, I hope you're enjoying the show. If you are, please drop us a like. I'm A-Train. Appreciate you being here. If you have questions, comments, anything like that, feel free to throw those in the chat. We welcome everybody to the channel. Oh, here we go. There's one. All right, there was 3 rounds I expended. Where's the other one? Nuts. That's okay. We can make our own now. But hey, yeah, there's a bunch of y'all here, so please click that like button. Smash that like button and all that other stuff the kids like to say. Look out, bunny. Jack you up. All right. Let's resolve our little issue over here with these pea brains. All right, y'all done fapping around here? All the magic's in good props. Speaking of which, I've got to dress and die for the princess. On the iron sword. I don't want them to kill each other. Consider yourself invited. I wouldn't miss a chance to see this catastrophe with my own eyes. Wait for the next season. All swell. All swell that ends well, right? Yeah, guys, hit that like button for me if you would. I appreciate you being here. We're going to take a look up here, see if we can find any trouble. Not looking terribly likely, though. At the moment, at least. Whoops! Back up! Oh shit, there's 2 of them. They got friends. Okay, what are we doing? Yes, we're making a tactical retreat. Okay. So now we can evaluate the situation and re-engage. All right. I almost thought I was going to be letting you guys down. Nope, not today. A-Train delivers. So first thing we do is put ourselves in a situation where we can always live to fight another day. Second, we look and see if we can figure out their max range. Missed him. Now, one's in these bushes. We don't like that. He's got concealment. Oh, there's their camp. All right, dickheads. So here's what we're going to do. Launch the drone. Plunk. Right into a tree. Dumbass. What do we got here? Okay. That's as far as we can go. There's knucklehead number 1. And knucklehead number 2 is over here on the left. I don't see a shooter. And that's the key. Is you want to make sure you ain't going to get shot. Okay? So this is just 2 little knuckleheads. All right. It's pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward assault situation. They cannot detect you outside of 40 meters. Okay. Now, if they would just settle down and sit tight for a second. Like that guy right there, if he'll just hold still. Shit, he's coming towards us. He'll die. Next. Do we want to use our new toy? Do we want to use our new... oh, wait. He's right here. Oops. Come on.
You've made a mistake.
Really? Dang! That was pretty sweet. That's a bronze spear, too. I made a mistake, huh? I just freaking gave you the what for with the butt to the head. I mean, that was just a block. Boop! Like that. Took his ass... oh, what happened? Oh, man, are we out of fertilizer? That's going to suck. Management. Management! Where are you out of? Fertilizer. Who knew? All right. Sobe Slaw, you're a 1. That's not going to help me a whole lot. So what we need to do is balance this out. So Dobie Slawa, we're going to put her into the barn. And yeah. And then actually, we'll put him in there as well. Okay, cool. Problem solved. Hey, what's up, dickhead? Oh, you got a fishing spear too, because I already got your nice spear. Gave him a butt to the head, didn't I? Boop! You dead. All right, there's a bolt over there, so we know where that guy is. Anyone else? No? This is a shelter. Well, duh, A-Train, of course it's a shelter. Yeah, but this is what I was talking about. If they would redo the lower tiers of housing in the game, you need to have a lean-to, which is the half shelter. And then you need to have a, oh, look, there's my bolt. Like it's right in this. Oh, nice. Iron axe. Thank you. And some eggy and some coins. Give me my, thank you. You're an axeman, huh? Not no more. And he ain't gonna steal no more. All right. Lean-to is a half tent, level 1. A tent is 2 lean-to halves put together. That's 2. You cover that with leaves and stuff for insulation, like that or like that. That's your level 3 housing. Level 4 would be a hut. Level 5 would be your simple small houses. You see what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm laying down here. Apples. All right. Did we lose anything in that fracas? Nope, we did not. Very good. Yeah, I don't think we can get in here. Nope. So now we need to look around and see if there's anything else laying around, like a coin pouch or... oh yeah, there's this stuff. Cabbage! All right. Well, that was fun. Nothing else laying on the ground. Hey, shaking and twitching kind of like he was smoking. Crazy whack funky. People say you look like MC Hammer on crack, A-Train. That's I, because my body's in motion. It's supposed to look like a fit or a convulsion. Anyone can do this dance. This is my dance, y'all. Humpty Hump's my name. All right, cool. You know what, gang? We've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I haven't had dinner yet. I'm kind of hungry. Warrior needs food badly. So, we're going to thank you very much, Omisto Robato. Domo arigato, Misto Robato. Domo, domo. Domo, domo. Appreciate you guys being here and hanging out. I hope you'll drop us a like. Gwen's crew that came over, thanks for checking us out. We appreciate you. Drop a like. Throw us a subscription real quick. Pick up a sub. Turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. Like, share, and subscribe. Spread the word. We appreciate you. Join us on Discord. There's a link in the description below. You can get access to all of the fun little helps and stuff I've created here for Medieval Dynasty in the Medieval Dynasty helps section. And we have experienced players with lots of hours and great ideas and things. We can help you out. All right. So join us on Discord. There's a link in the description below. Follow us on X/Twitter, link as well. As is a link to our PayPal if you want to make a donation to help to support the channel financially. We greatly appreciate you. Medieval Dynasty now available on Steam from RenderCube Games and Toplitz Productions. Check it out. I hope this gave you a nice little idea of what the game is like, and it's really tremendous value. I got almost 1,600 hours in it. Paid $20, $30 for it. That's a lot. That's a lot of entertainment for your dollar. I'm just saying. So I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Please drop a like before you go. And if you got questions or comments, put those in comments below. Always appreciate constructive criticism and feedback from you guys. So thanks for everyone joining us. Hope you stay warm wherever you are, and hope you have a great day, night, evening, morning, wherever you are on planet Earth or beyond. I'm A-Train. It's over. And I'm out.